Hello! Hi! Hey, everybody! Hey! Hi everyone, welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. That's it. All right, see you guys. Bye-bye.
And also drink alcohol.
And we drink alcohol sometimes. Welcome.
Miranda, I might need to take this from you. I like that one.
We are here with all of our friends in the Mongoose Crew. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and just give me the biggest hi.
I mean, I can bring it over to you. I got some stuff in my house. I could bring it over.
Yeah.
It'll get you there.
Hi.
There it is.
There we go.
Thank you, honey.
Welcome. I can. I basically hold this whole group together. Yeah. I'm just kidding.
It's true.
You guys should hear Miranda's. Nope, I can't. Never mind.
Coward.
Well, now we have to know.
Should I say it? Yeah. You guys should hear Miranda's sexiest laugh.
I'm not gonna do it.
Come
okay,
on.
On our 10. Sorry, viewer.
During the break.
Yeah.
I'll do it during.
Whatever. I mean,
That's what I'm looking forward to.
Great. For the break.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is this related to Smallest Smile, Joe?
No. Nope. No, it was just something silly that my wife did today.
Love it.
Welcome, everyone. For those who have no idea, this is Hybrid D&D live stream. It runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties. This many. See? Living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world. The wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So welcome. Announcements for this week. Not much. We are kind of, as I've mentioned before, we've been kind of switching back and forth between different platforms. We're back on EVMux for this week. Hopefully we'll get to try one more thing next week and see how that goes. But if there are any weird sort of things that happen technical-wise, don't blame me. I mean, you can blame me. I don't care. I don't even care anymore. It's fine.
I don't care.
I don't even care. Do it. You know what? Actually, do it. Makes me happy. No. We are also, I believe we're... Yeah, I think we're good considering yesterday I was kind of like waiting to be definitive on stuff because it's really dependent on where New Moon was. But we'll begin the process of looking for a new player for our New Moon campaign. I'll do like kind of like an official sort of announcement on Monday. But yeah, if you are interested in joining in our crazy family that we have a Tuesday campaign that has a spot possibly open for you. As we'll be having just kind of like interview sort of things with that. We actually already did interview one person who was very eager to jump in. It was great. It's very good. So yeah, if you want to throw your hat in the ring, reach out to me. You can do so by going on Start Playing, which is in the video description below. If you're watching on YouTube, you can check it out there. You could also just reach out to me on Instagram or TikTok, which is right down. Well, yeah, it's down there. It's in that spot down there. So check it out. That is it. If you're wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. So thank you in advance for that. And again, that Instagram and TikTok that I mentioned before, hey, if you want to give that a follow and a like, go for it. We really appreciate that. Thank you. That is it for announcement stuff. So quick shout out to our sponsor of the year, which is Lurify. They continue to be awesome and amazing for what they do, which is keep my brain on my neck, in my head, on my neck.
Hey Joe, is that the Lorify that is an AI-based transcription service that helps you build a searchable bank of ideas and concepts
What are you doing?
within your...
What is this?
Huh?
What are you doing? What's happening? What's happening? What are you saying? Oh, is this a yes and this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
No, I can just sit down. It's fine.
You just took the
yes, Jamie, it is!
No, I didn't like that.
That's awesome, Joe.
Now you know what I feel.
I've never once.
Okay.
I'm always down for a bit. I may not remember the bit after I do it, but I'm always down for a bit.
Beautiful. Yes, Jimmy, did you want to explain how it worked?
AI, I assume. That is the extent of my knowledge.
It's aliens.
See,
Yeah.
okay, so
it's a black box.
I gave you a serve. And this all of a sudden, I just felt the wind just push the ball all the way down.
Was that not the funniest possible answer for that, though?
That's the other part of it, though. The funny part is to also not yes and. So I'm with you there.
It is a black box of something smarter than me and pays way more attention than I do because it's its job is to pass butter. It only pays attention and only keeps track of the things that we say, both hinged and unhinged, and helps us keep that organized and build an actual grounded lore out of the wild ideas that we come up with in the moment.
Excuse me. How dare you? All of my lore is grounded lore. But
how much of it is used? How much of it do we just
honestly
disregard?
A crazy amount? Check the other campaigns. So there's a lot going on. Yeah.
You have favorite
Lorify
kids.
is awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. It's an awesome tool. We love it. How it works: you take the recorded session, whether that is in person with like using like your phone to record or whatever, or you can take like if it's like a session like this, just download that session and take the audio from it and plug that into Lorify, and bang, you get an awesome and very concise, surprisingly accurate, and editable. It's been a while since I might have mentioned that on Mongoose Crew, but if you have crazy names for characters, which I was just looking like, okay, Eldryn's kind of with a Y, so that might be a little crazy, but you guys are pretty tame with the names, honestly, so I can't make fun of you for that. But Broomhilda, there you go. You can edit those names so that next time that Lorify sees that, they will be spelled correctly.
I like when it's spelled
Discord
broom.
integration, so that.
Like a broom.
You like when it's spelled BROOM?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's in there now.
Yep, great. Good.
She likes it too.
Excuse me?
Broomhilda loves it.
This is getting too existential right out of the gate. My brain is already breaking. But yeah, check it out. Check out Lorify. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information on it. And give it a gander. Thank you, Jordan and the team. We appreciate you. Moving on, before we jump into tonight's session, which I get a feeling is going to really make me check a lot of my notes, some of which will be Lorify. We need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So, Lorianne, please take it away.
Yep. So we began the session with Milo and one of his werewolf companions from his dogmocracy. Is that what it is? Whatever.
Sure.
Yeah, we're workshopping it.
Yeah, Skull. They are traveling ahead of their pack to reunite with the Mongoose Crew, and get there a little bit ahead of time to see what's up with Maple-Ease and if it works for the werewolves. So during their journey, they find a massive 10-foot wide cylindrical hole in the ground, and around it, in frantic patterns, they also Milo identifies Marvin's footprints nearby, which confirms they're on the right track. So they continue on and have really just awkward team building question answer exercises. So Meanwhile, inside of Marvin, the party is dealing with Marvin's emotional volatility. He is acting deeply self-conscious right now. Wilbur tries his best to alleviate him, and that
I'm so sorry, Lori. I think it's been so long, and it makes sense why. Marvin's a house, for those that don't know.
I say that every week. If you're not paying attention,
this could be the week that someone new's watching. Just saying.
We could travel. I mean, Milo travels inside of his primordial crab Duchess, so
it's true.
Yeah. Anyway, yes, the walking house Marvin. So he's super self-conscious right now about his alien wood repairs and the constant creaking that's caused by the damage he sustained during the Black Vine attack. And he's just really defensive as well. Wilbur tries to calm him down. Brumhilda tries to. None of that works. Eldryn just lets him speak. Lets him, he really just needs to get all of it out. And she's the only one that seems to understand him. Anyway.
Especially according to Eldryn.
Yeah, they have a really great friendship. So Eldryn then spends a significant time in the sending room. She goes in there and contacts her aunt Eldryn, and expresses frustration about where she currently is with her faith and persona and what she was taught and how to deal with this questioning and just that things aren't as black and white as they were in Anoria. So she's really frustrated with that. She also learns that she learns this from she does two sendings with her, but I'm just going to combine it. So she learns that Eldryn is still working with the Ixochitl, and is traveling to the Drowned Kingdom in the Plane of Water to meet with a council. Part of that council includes Ashar, the Merid that we have met a few times now. And she is going to plead the case basically for, as she put it, the world and to get their help. Eldryn also lets her know what's going on in Anoria, and she has some colorful words to say about Eldryn's father, and tells her basically to just be really patient with her mom. And I think Eldryn also just did kind of like too long didn't read, told her Zaris died as well, and tried to get any information she had about Maplelease, but also let her know about, I think, a little bit about the Watchers, or the people with the blue eyes, and also that Zaris has on him, or at least on his body, an image or a drawing that she might be able to identify. So she's going to go try and find that too. Saren also gives Brumhilda a stack of relationship books, including the pirate romance novel Sails of Desire. So Brumhilda is a little confused at first and also kind of embarrassed, but it's clear that she starts reading them very quickly. So let's see. Milo and Skull arrive at Marvin's location that night. There's a brief standoff and an intimidation check by Guar, but it becomes clear very quickly from Milo that it is Milo and to stand down. Marvin is not happy with Milo, especially because Milo makes fun of him. So he briefly bans him from coming into the house. Skull doesn't want to deal with any of it, so he's like, I'll just run around out here with the perimeter.
I'm going to need you to cite your sources. When did Milo make fun of him?
You said something about his cloaca.
Descriptions are not mockery. He has chicken legs, and in between those chicken legs, there's a hole. That's a cloaca, bitch.
Okay.
Sorry, I wasn't calling you bitch. I was calling.
No, you were.
The proverbial bitch. I'm gonna stop talking now.
Yeah, you should. This is my time. Anyway.
She's reclaiming your time.
I'm reclaiming my time, sir. Anyway, so we all get back together.
I leave for 2 minutes, and you two.
So we're all back together. Joe, I'm reclaiming my time. We're all back together, and Milo fills everyone in on what's been going on with him. We also we kind of just talk about everything. Of course, Eldryn gets frustrated because she's annoyed by the bits that Guar and Milo continue to do, and I believe also bring Saren in and Raylor into. But eventually we get out a bunch of Milo does identify the black vines that attacked Wilbur as the same emotion-feeding vines from Venrona Manor, so that is important to know. We also discussed the primordials and the 4 rods. We've been calling them the rods of destruction, but they are the rods of creation. But I think it makes sense for the Mongoose Crew to say rods of destruction.
Yeah, it's been dictated in other campaigns of like, it depends on who you ask.
Yeah, okay. All of my other notes have said rods of creation, so I just think it's funny that I feel like it just tracks for the Mongoose Crew to be like, these destroy, they're destruction. It's fine.
I like, you guys can claim it, but I don't think that the Mongoose Crew are the ones that started calling them that.
No, it started in our chats and stuff. But anyway, we also discussed Wilbur and the fact that he might be closely related to since he is a primordial now, that he might be able to commune with one of the primordials or the primordials in the rods. And so he's kind of freaked out by that, but we're trying to convince him to at least try to maybe reach out to one of the primordials that him and Cerilius spoke with. So we might actually wait as well for Grian to collect Cerilius, because we think that Cerilius can help out a little bit more of like, who could we talk to get more information? So let's see. We then move on to we're all kind of getting ready for bed, I believe, or just to settle in for the night. And Milo and Saren have a discussion, and Milo insists on Saren sending death letters basically to his family to distance himself from the Underdale name. Saren goes, "Dude, I don't think this is a good idea," and Milo's like, "It totally is. It's fine. It's for the best." So we'll see what happens with that. They then Milo and Saren then share Dream Route before the next day's travel, so they get high together. So we'll see if that brings more about in this conversation, where Milo's trying to convince her to tell his mother that he's dead. Also, the worst is, what if we see Rosie again and we're like, "Oh, this is Milo, Godsbane." Like.
Oh, this is like straight up. I think I hope that Jamie knows this is a terrible idea.
I love it though.
He's trying to protect his family.
I hope
too late.
Find out. Eldryn will be like, you didn't change your first name, dude. Like, she knows you're a werewolf.
There's like several Milos around the world.
There's so many Milos around.
It could be anybody.
Yeah. And
you weren't missing that Milo. You were missing a Milo.
Yeah.
So you replaced him.
Honestly, Milo died, and we were sad. And Eldryn was like, the most logical thing is to replace it with another Milo.
With another Milo.
I don't want to have to learn another name.
Who weirdly seems to act the same.
Yeah.
Milo too.
But look how big he is. It's not your Milo.
I don't know. I don't know if it's like, I feel like, I don't know what it's like to be a mother, but I do imagine that if my son's group that were around for my son that's no longer there to be replacing him with someone also named Milo. Don't think I'd like that. I just don't think I'd like that. Yeah. I don't know if I'd have a leg to stand on, but I know I wouldn't like it.
Does the late Milo have does he claim that name? No.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you could say, but I know I wouldn't like it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's understandable.
That's like getting a your mom is named Stacy, and you get a new stepmom named Stacy. And it's like, oh, you had a type, but it's very weird that that's the type. It's just the name.
Yeah. I know someone who got divorced and then married someone else with the same first name. Divorced to Dave and married to Dave.
Oh, okay. Then maybe that's not that weird. Maybe we're all wrong.
It would be a weirder thing if it was a Milo. I don't think Milo is the equivalent popular name as
or like
Dave.
if Jaren remarried and he married a Larianne, that would be really weird.
Or another Smith.
Yeah, another Smith. Excuse me, my maiden name is also Smith, so
That's
it's
what
getting
that's
too
what
close
I'm
to
saying.
home.
That's what
I
I'm
know.
saying. Yeah.
I know.
Oh, sorry. Okay. All right. That's the line.
Yeah,
Got
that's
it.
fine. I was excited to change my last name, and then I had to fall in love with a Smith. I'll never
Unbelievable.
forgive him for it.
All right. Do you guys want to play some D&D? What?
Yeah.
Why are you
Sure.
all here? What? What do you want?
I want to roll some rocks about my feelings.
All right. Let's roll some feelings. Sorry, this is probably the grossest sound right now. Sorry.
No, roll some rocks about how good your feelings are.
Ew, this is the worst
Roll
noise. I
some
hate
good
it.
feeling rocks. Please, no. All right. Let's do it.
Yay! Bye, Lorian.
I didn't get my dice.
Wait, you waited until just now?
Yeah. Usually I wait till Joe says to roll.
Guys, that is, I mean, yeah, I can't even fault Lorian for that. There's one in every campaign.
I can only keep track of so many things. Do you want me to keep track of lore or my dice?
Ideally,
as a
both.
as a fellow person that has focus things, I understand.
Thank you.
Milo and Saren, I need you both to roll me. Roll me wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
Don't say oh no. I would also like to say oh no.
No. Or that's even funnier. Who knows? You guys are high as shit.
You oh no first.
Yeah. 13?
14?
Hey.
Yeah, we're high.
Great. Awesome.
Do you choose to fail?
Give me a, I'll say for, let's see, who would be more, typically more, Saren, give me a, let's do it this way. Give me a perception check. You cannot use your reliable talent for this.
Okay.
I will say for this, for the moment of what's happening tonight, you are not able to use your reliable talent.
Okay.
It is unreliable at this moment.
No, I don't need it. 27.
27. Okay,
Rolled a
cool.
15
Awesome.
that time.
Beautiful. So you and Milo have been staying up, and I think in the idea of like partaking in this dream route, I imagine that the conversation had probably took a very sharp turn into trying to do something lighter. So what would you guys have been talking about?
I think Milo would have been.
You guys just been staring at each other?
I think Milo would have probably been staring at the moon, having spent as much time as he has with werewolves.
Okay.
I think Saren is probably just asking Milo what all of the werewolves' names are. Like she's like, "What? Okay, so what's that? What's this other one's cool werewolf name?" Like she just wants to know everybody's name, knowing Milo probably doesn't know all of them.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Milo, roll me a D20.
Okay. Raw roll.
Yep.
12.
12. Okay, cool. You're doing a pretty good job at being able to kind of talk about the names of your pack. And Saren has asked about. I think probably. Actually, no. You know what, Saren? Roll me a D20.
nat 1?
Interesting. I'm going to say a nat 1 is a 20 in this case.
Makes sense.
For the sake of what this is. Milo, you've heard Saren continuously sort of ask, like, so tell me like another name. Tell me another name. And you've been doing a pretty good job. You're about 8 in. You have also been you also feel pretty confident on about 12 names. After that, you're going to have to start making them up.
Yeah.
And this is Milo making them up, not Jamie making them up. Milo making them up. So Saren, you're at about 8 or 9 at this point right now. But I mean, it's so interesting for Milo to be a part of these this new culture of people, and also a lot of the names you already knew. You already knew, Demoran and Tallow and Skull and
so now now he goes by Gorka. Obviously, Daryl. He I don't know if you met him, but he's I put him on latrine duty. He was really good at digging. Not great at answering to his name. There's Taryn. We've got let me think. There's Amber. She's super sweet. She's such a nice lady. Let me who else haven't you met? There's Josh Wynn. We've got Smashley, of course. Smashley Simpson. She's
Saren.
What?
At this point, for sure that Milo mentioned Christopher about 10 times now. And he keeps saying Christopher.
Why do they all have the same
Just
name?
remind you guys, you are high.
Same name. What same name? Which one?
You just keep saying the same. You just keep saying the same.
Milo,
thing.
roll me an insight check with disadvantage.
Oh, it's cocked. Damn. Okay. 14.
14. Cool. You are 70% sure you have not been saying the same name.
Yeah, no, they're all like distinct people. I mean, they may sound similar because like werewolf culture and stuff, like Triton culture, they all of their names sound kind of the same. They're but yeah, there's Christopher and then there's there's Mikeland. We've got Jeremish. Yeah. Let me think. Let me go down the rows that they were all kind of like camping out when I left. There's Christopher there. We've got Ezra, of course. Obadiah. Crazy. He's got kind of a drinking problem. I'm a little worried about him, but he's a good dude. We've got
How?
what?
Where's he getting the alcohol? It's the DM asking.
Milo's
Never
inventing
made-
these people. He's out on a limb.
Oh, okay, that's right. We have gone. You're absolutely right. This was a rule I had set in place, and you have gone way past those number of names. You're right.
You've never made.
I love the idea that Milo is adding names that he knows are not real and is deciding backstories for them. Yeah.
And lore to make, because he's making it real. He's trying to
gotta make it real.
She's never gonna meet Obadiah, but she's always gonna be wondering, hey, where's the one with the drinking problem?
Which Christopher has the drinking problem?
Christopher. There's only the one. We got let me think. Oh, where was
Saren,
what was the last one I said?
You hear a voice as Milo's talking from what seems like to be like under the table. Actually, no, the table's gone. Let's see, try to think about like where you guys are. Yeah, so you guys are actually like weirdly, you're sitting in chairs that are like set up to where the table would be, but the table's not there. So it's even weirder. You guys are in this weird like if there was a fire pit here, it would make a lot of sense, but there's nothing. So we'll say in the corner of the room, past like a dresser that you can see, you hear a voice that as Milo's talking, that just says, "Is he ever going to stop talking?"
You just see Saren like stare in the complete opposite direction, and she's hearing nothing anymore. She just
what happened?
Something
seems once again I'm going to have to feed myself. And you see a creature slink its way out from the corner of the room, and for a second, Saren, you kind of grab your dagger, and then you see that its mouth is large protruding fangs that are pointing down, this muzzle, this cute little cat-like whisker nose, and you see the bright eyes of Gerard, who is getting up and moving.
Hey, Gerard.
How does that happen every time?
What happened?
Maybe I should do this more often. Can you hear him?
Gerard?
Gerard pays no mind to you, Milo, but Saren, you hear, "I'm not going to let him know I know what he's saying. I'm not going to let him know that I know he's calling for my name."
No, I don't think I can. Is he talking right now?
Uh-huh.
Oh, then no. Is he saying nice things?
Talking about...
He knows what you're saying?
You see him walk out to the porch as Marvin has been moving again, but very slowly. You see him kind of get to the front porch, and you hear, I think you hear Gerard say, "I wonder if they know that I can do this. Oh well." And because you're able to hear his voice, you're focusing close enough to hear his paws just push off of the deck.
Saren's gonna go look off the deck.
Okay, cool. You see Milo. You see Saren just randomly just kind of like move to the door. Saren, give me another perception check.
Where'd he go?
That was a nat 1 again. Okay, that die is going in timeout too. Perfect.
Cool. That's, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think I might have wished that into existence.
Yeah.
You see the top of the trees kind of start to move and shake a little bit as you are realizing something that you've never known about Gerard before. You think that Gerard can fly.
Did
You don't
Milo
see him
like
anywhere.
follow her out there? Do you think?
Yeah, he'd be standing next to him.
She just turns around and she goes, Milo, does he secretly have wings? I think also he might be invisible too. Do you think Guar taught him that?
Gerard, where would he keep the wings? He doesn't wear much clothes.
I feel like I should be able to see him, but I don't know, it seems like
He's not like those
went up
squirrels
there.
where like he doesn't have that much like extra skin. He's not like those squirrels that just throw their arms out. Or
maybe that's it.
or my great aunt, but like, you know.
That was crazy.
Guar, roll me a perception check.
Yes, sir. That is a 17.
17, cool. So this is up to you. You can choose to be awake here if you want to go downstairs to like check in, get a snack. Maybe you left something there.
Yeah, or maybe I'm just getting some air while I'm eating my my bacon jerky.
Awesome. So I just want to remind both of you that Saren, you rolled a 13, and Milo, you rolled a 14. Saren, you see Guar start to walk down the stairs. Guar is completely naked.
Milo, don't look. She covers Milo's eyes.
Milo, you look and you see that Guar is full dressed in armor, weapon at his side. He seems ready for something.
Guar, why do you have your pole arm out?
What? Oh, sorry.
Why?
Like,
are you going on an adventure?
Can you like see the outline or what?
Getting into stuff?
Why do you?
Milo, never call it that again.
That's what Broomhilda calls
it. Call what? Celeste.
Have you guys been listening to us?
Celeste, he's got right here. He's fully armed. What do you mean?
Fully what? I mean, I always have a dagger on me, but like I'm just in my PJs, man. I want to see what you guys are doing. Oh, is that Dream Room?
No.
You see Guar bend over.
Is that Dream Room?
Can't help myself.
I don't need to. I mean, I don't want to take your stuff if you're not holding, but I mean, I wouldn't mind having a little if you're willing. But I mean, if you're not, it's fine.
I mean, are you sure it'd be okay with Broomhilda?
Why would she care?
She cares about everything, man. I don't know.
Man, I care about everything. I also care about getting some of that dream weed. I mean, root. Whatever. What? Huh?
Moonweed.
Moonweed.
Yeah, Milo.
I don't know what you call it where you're from.
Milo.
Guar, you notice that Saren is being really weird. Like, just will not look at you.
Saren, you've never looked at me like this before. Hey, Milo, is it just me or is Saren staring?
Saren's definitely staring.
Why are you staring, Saren?
Because you won't put your pole arm away.
What do you mean? Why are you all both looking at my crotch? What is happening right now?
I have not once looked at your crotch.
Well, you mentioned.
I mean, okay, that's a lie. I've not looked at your crotch, but in this interaction, I haven't looked at your crotch once. It's kind of you've got all your shit on.
Oh, you guys want
Saren, being told that you've been looking at Guar's crotch means you have to even forcibly try more to look away. Because you're not sure, like, oh, maybe you did. You feel like you're not looking at Guar, but Wilbur, roll me a perception check.
That is a 20, not natural.
Nice.
Awesome. Wilbur, where are you at in this moment?
I think I've just been kind of sitting listening to Saren and Milo talking about the werewolves' names, but also Wilbur is really confused as to why they don't all start with W.
So you've just been sitting
Cool.
in the corner this whole time?
Getting
Yeah.
the fumes.
Yeah, I love
that.
this very much.
Yeah.
Cool.
Contact high.
Little do you know, Saren's been thinking about that the whole time.
Yeah.
It'd be so much
Saren and Milo, I want to be very clear on this.
Mhm.
You're 100% sure Wilbur's not in this room.
Yeah.
And to be fair, he hasn't said anything in a while.
Can I get ahead of that or not? I mean, it's okay. I just would love to catch up.
I mean, yeah. Here,
Oh.
Milo passes it. I think I need a minute, anyways. Milo goes over and like opens the door to like air out the room a little bit.
Awesome. Wilbur, roll me. Wilbur, roll me a d4, and Milo, roll me a d4.
Woo!
1.
3.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Milo, you're moving in the opposite direction, moving towards the door there. Guar, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw that will take a little bit to kick in, but
You said wisdom?
Mhm.
Yeah, 26.
cool. It's not working.
Oh, it's kicked. Sorry. Got any more?
Milo's just staring out at the moon. He opened the door and is just staring at the sky. He's not not catching anything Guar is saying.
Saren, you see, if you look in Milo's direction, it's up to you, but if you look in Milo's direction, you see what looks to be like a tail that's like hanging just above Milo's head in the air. On the other side of the door, as he's out on the deck.
Milo, is that Christopher?
Who's Christopher?
Christopher's back at camp. I mean, I think they're probably on they're starting in the morning. They'll be on their way.
Who's
Not
Christopher?
that Christopher, the one with the drinking problem.
Obadiah? No. He
Who's
Yeah,
would
Christopher.
Nobody'd let him leave on his own.
Is there a
Does Milo
named
see a tail?
Christopher?
Is that
Both of you
Wilbur?
lose your fucking shit
Yeah.
all of a sudden as you hear Wilbur's voice.
Oh my god.
Milo jumps on Wilbur.
Is there a werewolf named Christopher?
Where did you come from? What?
I've been
Are you
here the
invisible
whole
too?
time.
Guys, he's been there the whole time.
100% no. You wouldn't know. You were upstairs getting ready
No.
for battle,
I've been
presumably.
here
Saren,
the
can you
whole
produce
time.
flame real quick? Is that possible? I rolled a new one while you guys were sitting there.
You rolled a new one? You had time to do that, but not put on clothes?
I mean,
Why?
Why do they
Did you
have
guys
such
do this
weird
on an empty
names?
stomach or what? Like,
Who has weird names? What do you mean?
The werewolves. Why don't they
Werewolves?
all have names that start with a W?
Wilbur, that's what
We
I'm
don't all
saying.
have names that start with W.
I mean, no, seriously. No, but you're not animals. Well, you are now, but
Okay.
Saren, can you produce flame or not?
Yes, here you
Thank
Just-
you.
I mean,
over
the options: Whipple,
Eldryn,
Wonder-
roll me a perception check.
Wrinkle, Winger,
These are
Willem, Wickham.
I don't.
Warren.
I'm doing
Waddle,
something in my room,
Walkman,
so I wouldn't
Wayland.
even come out if I notice.
Okay.
but we know like
Yeah.
Demorin.
If you want to say you're awake right now, that's fine.
Oh yeah, no, I'm awake. I'm not going to sleep tonight. I'm gonna get exhaustion, and I'll
Winnie,
explain
Welton,
when we.
Okay.
Wen,
Guys.
Winifred.
We know so many werewolves,
Okay.
and none of their names start
Wilbur.
with W. Why would you assume other werewolves' names would start with W?
Wilbur, this is what I was saying. Thinking, or I don't think I said it out loud. But
Guys.
it's why would they all be named Christopher? It would be so much better if they all had W names.
Who
They're
is
all different.
Christopher?
There's one Christopher, and he is in
Where?
charge of the latrines, but that didn't work out, so now I don't know what he's going to do with the group.
Guys, did you do this on an empty stomach? What is happening? Why don't I feel this? What kind of shit moon root is this? Or dream root? What
Marvin, did we eat?
Saren, you don't hear Marvin say anything.
Oh my god.
Oh
the
shit,
rest
did
of
we
you-
get Marvin high?
Guys, I think
For the
Marvin's
rest of you.
dead.
You didn't hear Saren ask Marvin anything.
Wait, were
Do
you
you think
talking to Marvin?
Do you think
Guys,
we got Marvin
what
high?
Is this actually dream root?
Hey Marvin, can you get high? Did you Are you high?
Maybe if I inhale it more.
Milo absolutely did ask Marvin that, but Marvin's just not responding to Milo. so now Milo's just. Are we clear? Marvin is actually not responding to Milo. Saren is not talking to Marvin.
Yes.
Okay, I've had like 6 puffs of this. It's doing nothing. Is it because I'm twice your size? Oh, no, I'm not twice your size anymore, Milo. What's your excuse?
Or how are we gonna tell Broomhilda that Marvin's dead?
Oh, Sarah. oh, my buddy. I pat her on the head. My buddy. It's gonna be okay. I'll take care of it. I will tell her, and then
Don't do that. They don't like it.
who's they? Is it Christopher?
The shorts.
The Christophers?
The shorts don't like it. Don't do that.
The shorts. I look down at the shorts I'm wearing. What do you mean, the shorts?
Short people. We're the talls. The shorts don't like it. Don't pat them on the head.
Wait, are you being sizist right now?
No, I just have a unique experience.
That's true.
Don't do that anymore. Don't do that. They don't like it.
Can I choose to fail the next wisdom saving throw I make?
You
I didn't
absolutely
need to know
can.
It was short to.
Saren, you hear paws on the roof.
Oh my god, Christopher's here.
Who the
my
fuck is
God.
Christopher?
Milo, what if Christopher killed Marvin?
You're just making people up. Is this a new contract you've signed with a Christopher that you just like can't stop thinking about him? Do you have a crush on a Christopher? Should we tell Raylor? He's probably not gonna be happy. I don't know. Are you guys? You guys are old. You're probably Polly. You've been around forever.
Who's Polly?
I can't imagine sticking around forever and just like not having that conversation.
Wait, so there's Christopher, there's
But-
Polly. Who else is here that you think is here? Are they in the room with us right now?
I think you meet Christopher and then along comes Polly.
No, I think they're on the roof.
I think you have to like.
All right, forget Christopher. Do you really think there's somebody on the roof?
I don't see anyone or anything on the roof right now. So
Well, maybe when
Milo tries to walk up the outside of the hut to get to the roof.
So Milo just walks outside.
Yeah.
Cool.
He-
You guys see someone who is definitely high leave.
oh, Milo, come. Wait, hang on. I'll follow him out. Wait, come back.
He walks
Sarah
out of
look-
a window to try and climb up on the roof.
Milo. I like stick my head out. Milo.
Saren just looks at Wilbur and goes, "Well, maybe when Gerard flies back, he can figure it out."
Wait a minute. What?
Figure what out?
Gerard has
The
wings?
person on the roof. I guess so. He
Did you
flew
give him
through
your,
the
your
forest.
hummingbird wings? Or your dragonfly wings? Sorry, the hummingbird's the dart. Did you?
Does she have him on her back right now?
I would imagine so.
Yeah. I mean, there's a possibility that you even like turn them on.
Nope,
Yeah.
nope, they're there. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
She's like, a couple feet in the air now.
Hey, we're the same height.
She just turns around. Doesn't.
Goes up for a high five.
Wilbur, are you
Full Tinkerbell,
when
just pissed off.
when Milo went outside? Did you follow after him at all, or did you move anywhere?
Hell no. I'm not a babysitter.
Okay, what is Wilbur doing?
I'm gonna go find Eldryn because
Cool, awesome.
everyone's
Gwart.
annoying me.
Gwart,
I need an adult.
you're now just getting a little angry at this point. You're a big guy, but like, and you know, maybe it's going to take a little bit to kick in, but you're not
Maybe.
feeling freaking anything.
Not a
And
thing.
it's very annoying at this point. Like, everybody seems to be having a good time, even if they're concerned about things that aren't there or are there or whatever. And just as you're thinking about that, you see Wilbur walk away and leave his fur behind.
You
Saren,
pervert.
what did you do to him? Did you have to shave off his fur? Did you agree to that?
What
Wilbur,
are you talking about?
what? Sorry. Trying to be
Wilbur, you're
respectful.
fully clothed. Gwar, you see Wilbur with clothes on, but all the fur's gone.
You ever seen a naked mole rat?
Just like Mr. Goodbody.
Yeah, Guar, there's one right in front of my face, unfortunately, because somebody won't put clothes on.
Okay.
Wait, now Gwar, you're feeling like, oh wait, holy shit, no, maybe this is actually happening. This is for sure really happening because Saren just agreed with what you just saw.
Yeah,
So that means
okay.
that's
Yeah,
true.
But she was not referring to him as a naked mole rat.
Above board, she was not referring to him.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, so I went from a polearm to a naked mole rat. What is happening? I look back down again. I'm fully clothed, but like,
I was in the pool.
are you all talking about?
I was in the pool.
How much are you guys talking about this? This is crazy. I go to start
Milo,
picking
you
up.
pass.
I go to start picking up my Wilbur's fur.
What the
Great.
hell are
Awesome.
you doing?
Is it just like grass?
Yeah, it's just grass. Yeah, I love that.
What is he doing?
You're just grabbing his poop.
I'm sure it's in there somewhere. Here, I start putting it on his head. Here, just put it back on. Just put it back on, and you'll feel better.
I'm gonna go find Eldryn.
Bye, Wilbur.
As you go to try to find Eldryn with grass and your own feces on your head, Milo, you walk past Eldryn's window. You notice her in there.
What's in there?
Milo's as Milo walks by, he's gonna like just do like a polite like glance in and wave, and then keep it on moving.
To be clear, on the outside of the house. Milo is on the outside of the house, walking up the house to the window, then sees Eldryn indoors.
Yeah.
Just waves.
Yep.
Saren, can you
Eldrin's
put
not
one more
even
time?
looking up. Her head is down. She's writing on parchment. There's paper everywhere. So she doesn't even notice you.
Knock, knock, knock.
I sigh and like run a hand through like my hair for a second. Yes, what?
It's Wilbur. Can I come in?
Yeah, of course. Just be careful. It's gonna look chaotic, but it all makes sense. Just be careful where you step.
Can you produce flames,
Milo,
Saren?
for 1 second, Milo, as you see Eldryn kind of run her hand through her hair, you saw Raylor's form.
Also, my hair is
then
in a
you got
ponytail, so I might look like my mom. I'm sorry.
I was gonna do the mom thing. We're gonna go with the Raylor thing instead.
Okay.
So like for a moment, you're like, this is like, you saw Raylor's visage, and then you saw just before Eldryn opened the door, turned back to Eldryn.
Hi.
Hi. Just
Everyone's
careful,
either-
careful. I say as
Hi.
like you're walking on. I have like there's pieces of paper on the ground. There are things that say like Maple Leafs, and then like notes under it. There are things that say like Saren, and then Elenath, and like just all of these notes everywhere, and it just looks like chaos.
I am very carefully not stepping on papers.
Okay, thank you.
I was saying hi, but that's because what everyone downstairs is, or they're having a psychotic break. I'm not sure what.
Do you want to just stay in here?
Yes, I would love
Okay.
to, because I have
Great.
no idea what's going on down there.
Wilbur, as you say everybody's taking a psychotic break, you also notice that Eldryn has papers fucking everywhere.
Yeah, there's also like
I'm not
there's ink
surprised.
all over my hands, maybe on my like actual robe, my white robe, and I'm like, I think I figured some things out, Wilbur.
This
I
seems
think-
like normal Eldrin behavior.
Yeah.
It's I disagree. I don't think it's normal Eldrin behavior, and honestly, we can let Eldrin clarify that or not,
it's
because
not.
it like we're seeing Eldrin with no sleep.
Yeah.
So what are you doing in here?
I
You reading a book?
No, I realized that I have okay, so Guar has stuff he's told us. Milo has stuff he's told us. Saren, it's all connected, Wilbur. It's all connected. Everything. And I'm trying to figure out where the threads go so that it's too much information. There's not enough time. There's not enough time to figure it all out. But I think tomorrow I'm gonna have something for everyone. I've already, I mean, it didn't exist 100 years ago. It didn't exist. Maple Leafs.
What?
Maple Leafs. It didn't exist 100 years ago. Remember, Raylor told us that. I don't think that we're talking about the thing that Prisha, that the person traveling with Grian, she dropped the rod. I don't think that's Maple Leafs. I think Maple Leafs is on top of that place. That place sunk, and then Saren has a map that has Maple Leafs on it. And Maple Leafs is a druid mecca now. I think that there are actually people living there, and underneath it is the thing with the rod and where my brother's being held and all of that stuff. It makes perfect sense.
That's a lot.
And
Have
then
you been doing anything else with these papers? I'm just wondering.
no, what? No, I don't have time to do anything else.
Okay.
And I just start looking more at the notes, and I say, I mean, the rods have to be connected somehow with Tall, or they could be completely separate. I don't know. I'll ask Persona.
Can I walk
Wait.
by?
Sure.
Sorry, go ahead, Wilbur.
And I say, wait, this has nothing to do with it, but I need it out of my head. What is Broomhilda? Is she a wizard? Is she, my aunt told me that it's probably good for me to know.
She's the love of my life is what she is.
And he's here.
Guar, you see Milo staring out the window. Sorry, Milo out the window staring in.
Hey, Milo.
Hey, Guar.
What? Milo, come inside. What are you doing?
Eldrin's trying to be productive, you guys.
I crawl through the window, but I'm holding like the.
I
paraphernalia.
get so mad because you walk on things.
Hey.
Are you kidding me right now?
Are you stressed out?
Are you kidding me right now?
No, you're right. You're always stressed out. Here, have some of this. It'll help you focus.
No.
Get that
don't
out of
have-
my
don't-
face.
Don't.
It will help you focus.
I don't need anything to focus.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Because
Am I the only one who cares about what's going on? Am I the only one who cares that we're about to walk into a place that we have little idea about?
Well, no, I care. I think these other people do care too, but I don't think in this very moment they're capable of caring.
I'm gonna be really honest, Eldrin. Up to recently, I haven't known much about what's going on.
Okay, I have a question for you then, Milo.
Yeah.
Saren had you had told us that Hagen and Orem and Micah did something together. Saren talked to Hagen, and Hagen got really cagey when she brought up Maple Leafs. Didn't want to talk about it, she said.
Mhm.
And so, what happened? Did something happen with them there? Can you ask Orem?
Milo, roll me a perception check
Orm.
with disadvantage.
Orem.
Thought his name was Orin.
It is. It was 14.
14.
That was right. See how focused I am?
When you addressed Eldryn, you noticed the person that's pretending to be Eldryn hesitated a little bit at the sound of her name.
Eldryn yells at Guar because he's stepping. Get off of that piece of paper. Seriously, I need that. Everything has a place and it makes sense.
Okay. But
Milo pokes Eldryn in the neck.
Just let me ask you one thing. Do you have any parchment that you're not using? Because I could probably use it for like
No.
I could use more paper for the No. Well, I can't use.
Wilbur,
I
do you
can't
remember
use.
a few weeks ago when I told you if you wanted to leave, just you and
Tree
I,
bark?
that I'm all for that? The offer still stands.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Let's just
But-
go right now.
Bye, guys.
Milo pokes her harder.
See you later.
I slap Milo's finger.
See you
Stop
tomorrow.
touching me.
Be who
What
you
is-
really are.
Oh, Eldrin gets very mad right now. Let's see.
She has to go to the character sheet.
I gotta go to my character sheet to see if I have it prepared.
Just to go return some videotapes.
Yeah, I gotta.
Are you sure you don't want to focus more?
Oh, I don't have that prepared.
I have this prepared.
Eldrin says,
Be who you're supposed to be. Milo
I-
pokes you in the throat again.
what are you talking about? Be who I'm supposed to be. I'm trying to figure things out for all of us.
You are who you choose to be.
Just get out of my room.
Yeah, go.
Wilbur can stay. Get out of my room.
Of course, Your Royal Highness.
Thank you.
I am so hungry right now. Oh my god.
Sarah just peeks her head in. What are we doing?
No.
We're gonna
I'm
get
trying to-
food.
I'm making connections. Don't forget that your god, your patron, Elenath, right? That's her name. She said that you need to reconsecrate Maple Leaves. Remember? So there's
Is-
something there.
Is she here?
No, what are you talking about?
Eldryn, you also notice that Saren just phase walked through the door, through the wall. So it's like on the wrong wall. She's like holding a hand open like she opened the door, but she's through the wall.
She knocked a book off a shelf.
You three have the worst coping mechanisms. I understand that things are very stressful right now. I get it. But we don't have time for this.
Hey, Eldrin. Eldrin. Consecrate these.
Consecrate these what?
Nuts. And I walk out.
Get it? Because he's
Even
naked.
makes sense. He's not naked. He's
What does Eldrin see Guar wearing?
Clothing.
Just normal pajamas, right? Like trunks.
Yeah.
Just like shorts and a Henley.
I'm so tired. I was on such a roll.
I've got
Maybe-
this rolled.
Okay, you guys go. Eldrin, maybe you should just take a little rest.
No, I'm fine. There's too much to go over. There's too much to read and to remember.
Hey, Marvin, do you have any chips?
Saren's now running after you. Guar, Marvin's dead.
Wait,
He
what?
can't get us
No, he's
chips.
He's... Wait, is he? No. Wait. No, he's... Wait. I haven't heard... Wait.
Oh, I do have it.
Guar,
Huh?
I
play
am
along.
so annoyed. I go over and
Who said that?
I slap Guar on the bicep and I cast Lesser Restoration to abruptly end his high. I do the same
Ooh.
thing to Milo, and then I do the same thing to Saren.
Dang.
Boo.
Damn.
Take a point of uninspiration.
I just start,
will.
I just start
Yeah.
booing lustily. Boo! I'm still hungry though.
Milo comes up swinging, just angry that he's sober.
I hold him back. That's a princess. That's a princess. You can't do that.
Saren's wings were definitely still out, and she's like 2
You're
feet above
halfway-
the ground,
I feel
and
like
she
you're
just
halfway
like
through
slams face first.
You're halfway through a door.
Yeah,
You're halfway face through a wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's in the wall and just like face plants out of it.
I pick her. I pick you up.
Let me go.
Okay. Sorry.
Eldryn, what the hell was that?
You guys were so annoying. I'm just trying to do some work here.
Eldryn, what can I do? Let's sit down and look at this together.
Yeah, let's. Okay,
Squar-
yeah, that'd be great. Let's.
Squire Wilbur got all his fur back.
Oh
Pretty
my
cool.
Wilbur! I thought you had no fur. And then I looked down. I realized I still have the lit joint in my hand.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Immediately, his fur falls off again.
Hand it to Saren. Oh, there it is. I hand it to Saren.
Eldryn hands Wilbur basically like she's like, okay, in that corner over there I have like all of like I have pieces of paper with like all of our names on it and just the threads that we all have. Let's like put that together and just like talk about it. And you see like a paper that has like Saren's name. It says Elanath, consecrate land again. Hagen equals KG. Guar. There's a note that says Sorsha conversation, and then Mateus with a question mark.
Saoirse? Wait. How do you know about Saoirse?
You told us about your conversation with her.
No
Yeah,
idea.
your ex-girlfriend. Yeah, you definitely did.
My what? I never said. She's not my girl.
Well, you know what? Since you're here, I say, do you remember that that Mateus, who is doing the bidding of your father, he's looking for a rod. Remember, or at least we think he is.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking for one.
Is he? And he's not to be trusted.
I mean,
do
he
you
used
know
to be
him?
trusted. He like taught me a lot of stuff. Like he taught me how to fight, and like was kind of like my mentor in a lot, like my teacher in a lot of ways. So I had like a teacher for like the magic stuff, then I had a teacher for like the fighting stuff. He was like my fighting teacher, and he was great until the whole tall thing happened, and then he like became super fucking evil because he was like loyal to my dad, and then.
And then?
Okay.
He looked for a rod.
Yeah. He's looking for a rod, and it seems that there's 4 of them. We know where. We know Alistair has one. We know that.
Who?
Shut up. We know that Alyssa is another one, and I thought
Who?
that we knew that there was the third one was found too. So whatever Mateus is looking for, he's probably looking for the same one we're looking for. So we might run into him if he.
We should probably. I wonder if Dee's found it.
I'm not playing this game with you, Guar.
Oh man! All right.
No, we gotta find, or we gotta talk to Dr. Zaius.
It would be really funny if the person that had it was named Dee's, though.
Okay, and Saren, Hagen, he did not want to talk about Maple Leafs. He said that all he'll do is help us find Raylor, right? But it seemed like he knew more.
Yes.
Okay, so back to Milo. Milo, did Orem ever tell you anything? Could you ask him right now?
Yeah, here's the thing. I didn't tell you. Oren left me. I don't really. He's not around anymore.
When did this happen?
That sucks, man.
I don't know about.
And I keep calling
3.5
him Orem.
feet ago.
I'm so sorry. Wait, so he left you when you became this version of you?
Yeah.
He left you at your
Oh.
balls?
And
Okay, so then we just need to lean heavily on what Hagen might know.
he
we'll be
did.
seeing him soon.
He did mention. Yeah, I mean, he did mention that he like had a bit of a. I don't know, falling out. It's probably not the right word for it, but I don't know a better way to put it. With his old adventuring party. So like, Hagen may have information, but it may be like not the, I don't know, not the most up to date.
Okay.
Guys, do you ever
What?
think that like? You ever think there's like something else out there?
Yes, Guar, we live in a magical world. Of course, there's other things out there.
Well, like,
There's like a moon and stuff. What do you mean?
Think, like, I don't know. Did you ever think about how how the world is like controlled by a bunch of like people that like blue people that like watch us and like
I don't
look down on us
I don't think
all the
Tritons
time.
are the like
No, they're not
enemy
Tritons.
here.
They're not. They're
You
like
mean
more
the,
like
the blue-eyed people?
the blue what? Yeah.
The blue-eyed
Wait,
people.
you know about this too?
I'm the one that told you about them.
How much of this stuff have you had?
None.
Whoa.
I'm
So I'm right.
I was better than that. Right? Like I'm not happy that I'm sober, but I was better than that.
Better
Thank
than
you for not
what?
getting high again, Milo. I appreciate it.
I hand it to Milo.
Milo licks his finger and puts the cherry out.
I look at Sarah and like, can you believe this fucking guy?
You get a slight smile out of Eldryn.
No, you were right. If everybody's not getting high, nobody should. It's really not fun for anybody else.
I mean, I don't care what you guys do. You're the ones that all came into to my
Well,
room.
sure. I mean, yeah, but I mean, if like, yeah, it's just not fun for anyone else trying to interact. I now see that. I thought we were all having fun.
I still don't
Actually,
know.
I thought you were. There was a minute where I thought you were Raylor, but like that doesn't make sense.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Speaking of, is Raylar asleep from Hilda too?
Did he ever come back in? He was. Last I saw, he was hanging outside the hut.
Oh, that was
So all of you guys
Oh,
right now,
Saren, roll me intelligence saving throw.
you're within 10 feet of me.
You're high as shit. You don't get it.
You're high as shit. You don't count. I'm gonna say it doesn't work.
Thanks,
Okay.
It's the
Joe.
same as the reliable talent.
Thanks, Joe.
19.
19. There is a moment. There's absolutely a moment, Saren, where you're like, oh shit, the sound I heard on the roof. Did we leave Raylor up there? Like, is there like was that Raylor? And then you do remember Raylor kissing you goodnight.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. I think he's in his room.
So all of you
Okay.
guys know about the Watchers.
Yeah, bud.
yes.
We had a whole meeting about it.
Mhm.
Remember when I did that legend lore about Tall?
And then we all got really hurt.
And then also when Saren and I did Zone of Truth on Raylor, and he told us about the Loxodon.
Zone of what?
I mean, our spells in Honoria are called very specific things. Just it describes what it does. A Zone of Truth.
Oh, I think you said zone of boobs. I was like, what are you talking about?
No, that was in the other town.
Yeah.
You remember you and Wilbur had a nice dinner
Yes.
with Eowulf before he died.
Yes, we learned that was a brothel that you took us to.
I did not take us to that.
Well, Darth
was
did.
was taken, yes.
Yeah, that we ended up at.
Mhm. I mean, Wilbur and I had a lovely night.
So did I.
Me too.
Yeah, but y'all had to pay.
Anyway,
Guar, you think about the fact that you think about the fact that you had to pay and Milo didn't for the next hour.
Right.
Yeah.
So it is a naked mole rat. Oh.
Okay, well, all of you can go to bed now. Get out of my room. Except Wilbur, you can stay.
Okay, I mean, but like, what are you working on?
I'm just trying to put together everything we know about Maple Leafs and about the rods in Tall from all the things that we've discussed over the past couple of weeks. I think I'm understanding a little bit more about Maple Leafs, especially after the legend lore that I saw, and then putting together what Raylor told us about the city. Saren, can you fetch? Can you get? Oh, my phone thought I said Siri. Can you fetch the map that you have that you got that actually has Maple Leafs written on it?
Sure.
So,
Should
wait,
get
why
it.
are all these papers on the floor?
I'm trying to make sense of everything.
Oh.
Presumably, it's to do with the Maple Leafs revelations.
Yes. So here's the thing. I saw people drown, and I saw the ground and the walls sink lower when I watched the rise and fall of what I thought was Maple Leafs. But then there was, when we talked to Raylor a week or so ago, and I have it written in my notes, he talked about it being a druid mecca and a place where the werewolves could probably go to be safe. Also, Elenath talked about it being a place that Saren needed to help save. From what I saw in my legend lore, there was nothing there. But there was also talk about it being a town that sunk into the ground, and now there's swampland above it. So I'm wondering if Maple Leafs itself is a city now, and underneath it is everything that was destroyed. Does that make sense?
100%.
So what if we are actually walking into a working city, and we need to then figure out what's underneath it?
I mean, that would make sense if, like, we had to, Whoa, Jamie, that was Jamie. I'm sorry.
Like, are you
no,
high again?
Milo's Milo has this. Hold up. Shit.
No, I just messaged Jamie to do that. So that's what happened, everybody, as Milo.
Yeah.
Delayed reaction. No, something
Jamie
caught my eye.
really freaked them out by just pausing and trailing off.
Something caught my eye and I fully just lost it. Well, that would make sense if because like the living light fell and like part of the moon or whatever fell, and we like if it pushed something under the underground and they're still around, that kind of makes sense.
It was the rod that was dropped by Prisha, and then I have notes and I don't completely remember what they mean, and I just wrote them down, and I wrote down city on top of a city, and I also wrote down nature built up over top of it. So I'm wondering if Maple Leafs is a city on top of a city, or if I'm just reaching at this point.
Well, we should probably dig it up, right?
Well, in the legend lore, I also saw. Well, I mean, we can't really dig it up if it's an actual city. We can't like go in there and be like, "Hey, we're gonna excavate where you live." But there was something about there might be some entrance. Maybe that's why they needed Volmos. There might be some entrance under in the water, and that's how he got in.
That would
So
make sense.
Like a water temple?
I don't know. All I know is that I need to find a body of water. I'll know it when I see it. That's the feeling I got.
It sounds like a high thought, but not like Raylor body of water.
No. Well, also, yeah, I mean, Raylor Prime, you saw him, Saren, in Anoria, getting Volmos, which means that he could also breathe underwater. So maybe my theory about the fallen drowned city being underneath what is now the Druid Mecca is actually there. Because what I saw was Volmos in like an underground area.
And
But I think
Saren-
maybe. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say Saren's like giving you the map by now and has it like laid out. And, I mean,
Yes.
there is a river that runs right by.
Okay.
it.
And also, if it's on a map, that means that this can't be the destroyed city, because that city didn't. Maple Leafs didn't exist 100 years ago. Raylor said that many times to us. So I think we're walking into an actual place, not just ruins.
Right, an actual place. It's a small business. I'm all in favor of supporting small businesses, Milo. I think that you did that person a disservice by not paying.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? Can you hit him again?
Because you didn't pay. Like, you gotta be supportive of the small businesses. Like, these are people doing a good work.
Guar, can I see that?
Entrepreneurship.
Can I see the what you're smoking?
Oh, you snuffed it out already.
Oh no, but can I have it?
Sure.
I take it
Guar,
from him.
you hear Marvin. Guar, be cool. Exactly.
I take it from him and I look at Milo and I say, "Is this all he had?"
I don't know where you got the second one. He killed the first one. I don't know. My stash is, my pouch is right here.
Put this back in your pouch. I cast Lesser Restoration on Guar again when I know that he can't get high.
Okay.
And I am not pleased. You know how much I hate to waste resources, Guar.
Okay, but to be fair, this is the way you look at me all the time, so I don't really know what you're talking about.
At this moment, Brumhilda walks in, very annoyed. There's no hat, there's nothing. Her hair is not done. There are definitely like bags under her eyes.
She is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
She's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Guar,
Wow, and you're not even high.
Hey, sleepyhead. You okay?
you said you were getting some water. And I did think it was weird because I heard the stairs move. Because the water's upstairs. That was over an hour ago.
Well, I did not know you would wake up.
There's a smash cut. It's like Saren and Milo. You're hearing like that was an hour. And there's a smash cut of like an elongated sort of like thing of the form of what actually happened, where there's just significant amounts of time where you're all just standing there, just staring at each other. Guar's been with you guys for an hour.
Yeah, Milo like bumps Saren's elbow and where the hell's Gerard?
Oh God,
Wait, was Gerard with us?
Milo, did he actually fly away? He can't do that.
Why are you all up?
I'm trying to be productive.
I told you I needed water.
I'm trying to be productive, and I point to Guar, him in my room.
Not in that kind of way. I
Please
promise
help me.
I was here when he came into the room.
What?
You see an incredulous look on Brumhilda's face.
I go, ew.
I am
No,
glad he
thank
finally
you.
put his clothes back on, though.
Wait, what? I had my clothes on the whole time.
You took your clothes off?
I had my clothes on the whole time.
Not since he's been in
talked
here.
about pole arms and naked mole rats. I was fully clothed. Never.
Eldryn,
Yes.
permission to cast a sleep spell on everyone.
Just not me. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, but I'm still thirsty.
Wait, first of all, why are we?
I have a bit of
Why
a
do you
dry
get
mouth.
to? What do you get to get out of?
I have work to do.
Yeah, Eldryn, I
I'm
think you
fine.
should also be going to sleep.
Is it okay if I get some water real quick?
You know how it goes. You get him a glass of water, and then he's gonna want a story.
Everyone
want a little
but
sandwich.
Wilbur, please get out of my room. Please.
Okay.
Milo climbs
Wilbur
out
and I
the
will just
window.
finish. We'll clean up this mess.
I
And then
need
we
to
will
get
go to
water
bed.
anyway.
Milo climbs. You say Milo climbs out the window.
Yeah, it's the way he came in.
I also
love it.
climb out the window. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna get water.
Quark, quark.
What?
I
What?
see Vermelda pulling you back in.
What?
You can't do that.
There's no balcony out here, bud.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go get water. I walk
Guar, there's a moment where your brain is broken as you're like, how did I get in here?
right.
Hey, I lesser restored him or restored him.
No,
Twice.
I know. This is the things of like when I was high, I perceived this.
Okay.
I swear that.
How did I get in here? That actually happened. Because I believe Guar, I believe Mike said I follow Milo in. I was like, there's
Yeah.
no way Guar is also outside. But
No.
all right, sure.
I tried to climb the rope ladder and went in the room, but in Guar's brain, he followed literally.
As
Yeah, you could have just gone up the stairs inside.
Yeah, that's definitely what I did. Yeah.
as everyone's leaving, Eldryn just looks at Wilbur and she goes, "And the fate of the world are in their hands."
Well, let's be real. It's really probably in yours, and they're just kind of along for the ride. Right?
Peeks
I
in.
mean, no pressure.
Eldryn.
Mm.
Seriously. I know what this is. I understand. You should go. You should get some sleep.
Fine. Okay,
Okay?
you're right.
Yeah? Good.
Okay, good
Wilbur?
night.
So can you give me 1 second? You're in my house. Wilbur?
Yeah.
Like this motion over here.
What?
Eldryn starts piling up some stuff.
Guar had his clothes on the whole time, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Yep, thank you.
But once everyone's settled back in, and Wilbur's
Mhm.
fallen asleep, Eldrin's gonna go to the sending room.
Okay. All right. Just so you know, no matter what from here on out, that means you're definitely doing a con save tomorrow. Cool. All right, you go to the sending room.
Eldrin reaches out to Hagen and she says, "I realize it's late, but you're also traveling through the woods, so I'm pretty sure that you have to be on alert most of the time. I need to talk to you." Oh, this is Eldrin, by the way.
Yes, Eldryn. Well, okay. What can I do for you?
So I have been trying to put together everything that we know so that we are prepared for what we're walking into. There's something Saren told me that just hasn't been sitting right with me. She said that when she started talking about Maple Leafs, you got very quiet, very cagey, and changed the subject very quickly. If you know anything about this place, can you please tell us anything?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. I'm gonna guide myself. If that's okay. D4? Nat 20. 23.
Wait, so all right, so you rolled a d4
Yeah.
and got a 4, and then you rolled a nat 20. Jesus.
I get
Okay,
a -1, so it's 23. So
Beautiful.
yeah, no, Eldryn is just, she's like, I don't really care what the reason is, and if it has bad memories, we're all going in there blind, and we need to understand what we're walking into. So get over it.
The Maple Leafs that I knew was a long time ago.
How long? Eldryn takes out a piece of paper.
I believe the last time I was there was 47, 48 years ago.
And it was a city?
Community.
Okay, so there are people living above ground.
Yes.
How long did you stay there? Do you know about their ruling class? Do you know anything about who we should talk to when we walk in there?
Eldryn, it is very late to be going over all of this right now.
I wouldn't be asking you if it wasn't important. I'd like to remind you that your son's life is at stake as well.
You presume a lot to assume that I do not know that.
So I don't think the time matters.
I do think the time matters in regard to it being as late as it is, and perhaps this is a conversation that should be only had once with everyone that needs to be involved. I already talked to Milo. I will see you all in the morning.
Okay, well, Milo did not tell us you were going to be here in the morning. Great.
Right. I have no reason to. I do not know why Milo would keep that.
Oh,
information
sorry.
from me.
That's just something Milo does. That was my frustration bleeding through. Fine. I will compile my questions to ask you tomorrow.
Good. Then perhaps we both can be level-headed in moving forward.
I'm always level-headed.
Sounds familiar. Good night, Eldryn.
Eldryn breaks the connection.
Okay.
She is frustrated.
You open the sending room and you see Gaspard in the living room, standing just like frozen in place, staring at you, wide-eyed.
Wait, who?
What did I say? Gaspard?
Yeah.
Different campaign. Gerard. Is what I meant.
Okay. I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking
You
about.
see a little purple-haired halfling. Gaspard.
Yeah.
You've been with him.
Oh.
He got freed from prison. Hello.
Yeah, duh.
Wait,
Eldryn,
who's high here?
Yeah. Eldryn.
Guys, that's when you'll know I've fully cracked if I just start switching campaigns. And then
Eldryn looks at Gerard and she sits down next to him. May I sit? I kind of want to just sit with someone or something that is alive, but also won't talk.
you see, you see Gerard sit.
I sit next to Gerard and I put a hand on his head and I give him like 1 or 2 pets. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day. I'll just sit there for a little bit.
You see Gerard's tail start to kind of wrap around you.
Yeah, Eldryn will sit there for a while. She doesn't fall asleep. She stays
Okay.
up all night.
You got it. And we zoom in closely on Gerard's face, eyes shifting back and forth, and we hear good. I still don't know. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. All right. Welcome back.
Eh,
The morning comes for all of you as Saren. Yeah, I like that. The idea of the beginning of that scene. Saren, you walk down the stairs to seeing Eldryn and Gerard just kind of like laying sort of like over top of each other, like they're like in this weird sort of like knot.
Eldryn? Right. She just kind of like pokes your shoulder.
What? Yeah, no, I'm awake.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm fine. Your Gerard was, you weren't paying enough attention to him last night, so he was whining for attention.
He's the one that jumped out the window.
I'm just, telling
You
you.
see Gerard just stare at you.
Yeah, I guess. Did Milo mention to you that Hagen is going to be here today?
No.
Yeah, he needs
today?
Yeah, I reached out to Hagen last night. I couldn't sleep without. I needed some more answers, and he said he would be here today, and he would fill us in on everything that he knows about Maple Leafs. But there is a community there, and he was there about 48 years ago. So.
That was more information than I got out of him, so.
Yeah. Well, you probably were being polite. He is kind of like your father-in-law, right?
Basically.
I told him that he needed to get over whatever it was that is bothering him because his son's life is at stake.
Oh, God.
I mean, it's the truth, is it not?
I mean, you don't have to... Remember when I said that the connection can stay open in the sending room without the other person realizing you're still there?
Yeah, that's if you're unskilled, but in sending, not unskilled in other things. You're more skilled than I am in a lot of things,
Cool,
Saren. I don't want to have
thanks.
this conversation right now.
Yeah, well, you weren't the one that heard him sobbing about his son, so
Yeah, it's
maybe we
sad.
can be a little bit nicer than that.
Okay, sure. I mean, from what you've told me, he didn't even raise him, so.
I still don't know what
damn.
happened.
Eldrin's tired, okay, guys?
Jeez.
No, I wouldn't say it like that to him. I'm just saying that, like, if anyone has the right to be sad, it's you and me. Like, I grew up with Volmos. You have been with Raylor, like, your whole life. I'm just saying that he doesn't have a monopoly on being sad.
True, but also, I mean, I don't know anything about what happened with them beyond what Hagen's told me because
Eldrin's eyes are closing as she's nodding.
the Raylor that you're not even paying attention.
No, I am listening. Keep going. The Raylor,
The Raylor that's here doesn't even know Hagen.
Yeah, because he was probably branched, because Hagen is the branches, branched off from Raylor Prime before he found out about.
No, go back. Did you just make a joke?
I guess. I just thought it was funny.
It was, actually. Good job.
Thank you. Well.
So you didn't, like, actually sleep at all, did you?
I fell asleep a little bit. There's too much to do. Don't tell Broomhilda. I don't want to deal with her. Also, though, she's done this so many times, so who is she to judge me? I'll be fine. Honestly, if it becomes a problem, I've got Zaris's blanket. It won't give me everything back. I did waste a lot on all of you last night because you were high, but I'll at least be able to
You didn't
function.
have to ruin the high and waste all your resources on us.
Milo starts coming down the steps. Yeah, it would have been like, if you'd have given us like half an hour, we'd have been cool.
I mean, I asked you to leave my room like multiple times. Me and Wilbur could have figured out what I was trying to do, and I could have told you all about it today. Because now I have to repeat it all from Broomhilda and Raylor.
And also us, because we were high.
Yeah, I don't remember
So-
half of that.
Milo, did you fail to tell us that not Raylor, oh my god, Raylor's his dad. No, his son. Hagen is today.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I've had a lot going on. Like a lot has happened in the last couple of days. I didn't have hair when he told me that.
Do you still have the scar?
It kind of. Yeah,
Huh, okay.
it is bumpy. I don't know. I don't really want to shave my head right now to see if it's still there.
So
but,
anyway,
like, it's
Hagen
bumpy.
said he would be here today, that he informed you, and that he will tell us everything he knows once he's here. Is there anything else, Milo, that you are not telling us because you forgot or you think that it's not important? Anything that we should know before we ask Hagen questions?
It's not really my mind to tell.
Okay.
What's he gonna do? Haunt me? The first time Orin died was in Maple Leafs.
Eldryn just like laughs a little. Okay.
It might have contributed to the falling out. Well, I mean, I imagine dying tends to do that, but the
Wait, so
that's
has
why
he-
that might be why why it might feel messier than.
Has Orin been dead for 50 years?
I mean, at least, yeah.
Okay, so he's been like a spirit attached to you.
It's not been 50 years. It's probably. I mean, he's probably been. I've known him for 46, 47.
Has he been alive at all during that time for you?
I thought so, but I mean, he hasn't changed form since I've known him. So I assume no.
Okay. That probably explains a lot. I bet you look back on things that your family say to you and you're like, oh, it's because I had an imaginary friend.
Yeah. Was he like in your head the whole time, Milo?
It's so funny to think like, okay, so it's one thing to have like someone that like, okay, no one else sees them at me, fine, yeah, whatever, I'll deal with it. To have an entire group of people just not mention, hey, we have no idea who you're talking about, right? It's really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
that's been kind of what I've been working through, like, emotionally, because I don't know if you guys notice this. I don't like immediately fit in most places, and I like not physically, like socially, and I like really didn't ever fit in socially in Brunte, and I assume that's because everybody thought I was knucking futs.
I mean, I kind of blame that on your family.
Talking to a ghost the whole time. What do you
That's
mean
on
by
your
my family?
I'm just saying that's on your parents. If I pulled that, my mother would have been like, Eldryn, what are you doing? Who are you talking to? She wouldn't baby me about it.
She didn't baby me. I don't know about baby me.
Okay,
Shut
I'm
up.
sorry.
She was-
All right. It's just surprising to me. Rosie seems like a very what's the phrase? Eldryn says in Primordial, a badass bitch. She's like, I don't know how to say it. She's really tough. Oh, Milo
I mean,
understands me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, she is, but like, I don't know. We were like the first generation in Brunte, and it was really important to like fit in as much as possible. So I think she was just trying to ignore it, and she had to keep business going. Like I don't know. I don't blame her.
When I was 12, my mom caught me picking at my fingers and my cuticles. She got that sorted out in a week.
Well, yeah, because that's super dangerous. You can get infected. You can get like, it also like, I also imagine being underwater, picking at your fingers, and like you get a good one, and it starts bleeding, and you're just like floating in blood. Like that's not good for the people around you floating as well.
Oh, she told me it just looked like a sign of weakness, and I was better than that.
That's also true, but like, there's probably practical reasons to it, like, you know, the blood thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go get. Well, I guess I am dressed. I think Gar wanted to commune today with Persona, right?
Sounds right. It sounds like something he'd say.
Okay. All right. Well. Cool. I give you a finger. I give you a finger gun.
Cool.
And then I walk upstairs.
Milo looks at Sarah and we gotta make sure she doesn't sleep more often.
I mean, she's kind of
Milo,
meaner than usual.
roll me a history
but-
check.
$23.
You don't remember having a conversation with Hagen about him showing up today.
Joe, you can't gaslight me like that. My memory's already not good. Jamie's memory's not good.
I absolutely had it. Yeah, I had that thought in my head of like, oh, Jamie's not going to admit that he doesn't remember that.
Yeah,
Good.
no, Jamie wouldn't.
No. See, here's the thing.
Here's the thing, Joe.
Tell me the thing. Tell me the thing.
And also,
Okay.
motherfucker.
Now, here's the situation.
Cool.
Also, that means I could be doing that to any one of you at any point in time. Just heads up.
Not me
Fantastic.
and Saren.
Maybe
Definitely me, though.
Definitely not Lorianne.
Definitely me.
I feel like,
Maybe.
actually, in 2022, you said no.
On August 16th, 2023, clearly stated,
Through
and I
a
quote,
certain point, you can't gaslight me, but
Yeah. It's still pretty easy to gaslight me because I'd be like, maybe I wrote it down wrong. I
Here's
interpreted it wrong.
also the fun thing about my like, you know, personal cocktail of neuroses. You could gaslight me about just about anything. I'm ready to believe I'm wrong.
You want to know what's funny? And then we can go back to D&D because I have ADHD and I take notes everywhere. I wasn't sure if this note was about Eldryn, and then I realized it was from my my counseling. It says annoyed by everything, controlling, short fuse, and I was like, oh no, that was about something with OCD.
Wait, no, that's me. Wait.
wait a second.
Hi,
you were
Joe.
Eldrin the whole time.
I was Eldryn the whole time. I read annoyed by everything, and I was like,
Hey,
oh.
Joe's back.
Yeah, I was just glitching out.
You missed our revelation.
Yeah.
a Lorianne revelation,
Oh.
an Eldryn revelation.
I'll watch it back.
Mhm.
Quar,
Yes.
what are you doing this morning?
Waking up wondering what the hell happened last night. Doing my ritual, but kind of like, instead of praying, I'm kind of like asking like, what? I didn't like bother anyone too much last night, other than Eldryn. She doesn't count because I bother her no matter what. But like, am I good? Are we good?
Roll me a history check with advantage.
Ooh, okay.
Joe, does Celeste feel weird about him referring to him as a polearm often?
We'll find out.
19.
19? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. With a 19, as you're asking that question, no, it was fine. These are things that you mortals need to do sometimes to be reminded of your own mortality, so I understand.
Well, what? Reminded me of my mortality.
Yeah. Right? That's why you do it?
Dude, I'm gonna live forever. What are you talking about? Unless I die gloriously in battle. In that case, it's totally
Okay.
fine.
I find like it might be my personal responsibility to let you know that that's not true.
That I'm not gonna die gloriously in battle?
No, that you're not going to live forever.
Well, okay, I know literally I'm not gonna live forever, but I'm gonna have a good long
Okay,
life because
good.
no one can defeat me in battle. That's bullshit.
Great.
Milo got lucky once, and so that was about it. But other than that, and then everything else is pretty cool. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, so any guidance for today? Anything I should really be paying attention to, or like, I know I want to commute.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't walk on walls.
No, that's true. I definitely can't. I already knew that, but thank you. You are really good
You
at
should
saying.
tell Guari that last night.
You're good at saying obvious things, Celeste. For someone who's all-knowing, you certainly do tell me a lot of things I already know. But yeah, also yes, I can't climb on walls.
I never claimed to be all-knowing. First off.
Well, okay, you know a lot, right?
Big difference. Huge difference. Actually, it is insurmountable, the difference between.
Am I still high? No, I got
No.
less to restore.
No.
No, I'm good. Okay, so I definitely think that like whenever I communed with Bahamut and then also
I'm a halberd, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but you're like the best halberd in the world. Like,
just there's a specificity to what I am.
Right? Yeah. Sorry, I got a bitch too high last night, so I just want to make sure that I am grounded. So I think that I want to. Okay, so remember the other day when I communed with Bahamut and Eldryn communed with Persona at the same time, and that was like really fucking cool.
Milo's technically right, technically speaking, but it's really it's very much two different things.
What?
You don't. No. Okay, then.
I'm communing. I said, remember whenever I communed with Bahamut and Eldryn communed with Persona, but we did it together and we got that really cool, like kind of combo, like insight thing. What did Milo say about that? He was right about what? Are we talking about the same thing?
No. What?
What?
I wasn't.
Are you high?
If you.
Am I spinning you around too much?
I'm a halberd.
Are you spinning it? Am I spinning you around too much?
No, that's what you do with the halberd.
That's right.
And technically a pole arm, but
that is what I do with my pole arm.
Halberd.
I swing it around.
Gross. Unless you're talking about me, and then just incorrect.
What do you think I was talking about?
Nothing.
Oh. Well, I don't know. It was on the one hand, it was a pole arm, and on the other hand, it was apparently a naked mole rat, I think. So I don't know. Hoping for the former.
Oh, that's what. Yeah. Okay.
Hoping for the former.
Gross.
Kind of worried it's the latter. We'll see.
That's gross. Your friends are gross.
I know, right? It's
On
anyway.
the other hand, it's nuts.
Milo, is that you?
Sorry.
There's every once in a while you feel like you might have heard, like you might still hear Marvin talking in that weird sort of like silky voice that didn't sound like Marvin at all.
Right. Hang on, wait, real quick. What did you say Milo was right about?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I have no idea. Whatever we were talking about, it's not. I'm listening, and I have no input yet.
Okay. Well, let me know when you do. Like, I'm open to it anytime. Like, anything that would help our mission, anything that would help me focus, anything that would give me some guidance, I am all for it. They all think I'm stupid anyway, so you might as well give me something so I can prove them fucking wrong.
Well,
What?
Well, for what it's worth, I think what you engaged in last night was very healthy for you all. You're dealing with some high stress situations, and having an understanding that you're mortal and the world is a wonderful place is important.
No, the world is a wonderful place, and I am no longer afraid to die.
You should be. It's very important. If you die, there's a lot more that's riding on you being alive for.
Well, no, I don't want to die yet.
Future.
I'm just saying I'm not afraid to, because I know where I'm going. I know what I'm gonna.
That's not good, Guar, because there's like the natural fear of things is the reason why you don't. Oh, by the way, it's just the reason why you don't try to walk on walls or, it's important to know that you are going to die.
Well, of course. Okay, knowing I'm gonna die means that I know I need to make every day count. Look, there's nothing more apparent to me of that than my time with Broomhilda. Okay, I'm fully aware I need to make every day count. What? Bro, would you get over it? She's great.
No, what were you talking about?
So what? Just so she happens to be the daughter of fucking Tall, and she's living light and all that stuff. Okay, I know that complicates things. I know the whole thing about leaving I know that complicates things. But I'm trying to make every day count. If anything is present in my life that is forcing me to pay attention and take everything in and suck the marrow out of life, I should write that down.
Is this part of your training?
Was that you?
No.
I look around.
Guar, you see Broomhilda. I think you realize, it takes until this moment to realize that Celeste and Broomhilda have almost exactly the same voice.
Mm-hmm.
And you wonder if that's on purpose.
Oh, hey. Yeah, kind of. Part of my ritual, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, was
that...
All right,
sorry, continue. No, it's just, you were...
Was I being too
doing
loud?
A lot of this. I just didn't. You're the expert on, warfare stuff. I just didn't know what this was. Was this?
Oh, I was just talking to Celeste. And I was just talking to Celeste.
Which is okay. Okay. Breakfast is ready.
Oh, yes. Okay. Hey, how'd you sleep?
Okay, willing to bet Eldryn didn't, but
yeah. Oh, I am not looking forward to seeing how she acts. I mean, she's usually pretty cranky. I can't imagine what it's gonna be like when she doesn't sleep.
Why don't you give her a little bit of a break today?
Broomhilda, I give her a break every day.
Okay, why don't you try harder to give her a break today?
All right, I'll give her a break harder. All right, fine.
Right.
I think you're great.
I think you're...
I know.
Shut up. shut up. She like pushes. She tries to push you, and she goes off.
Yeah, I
As you guys walk
catch her. I catch her before she falls over, and I pull her in, and I give her a little forehead kiss.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you at one point.
I am so excited for that day.
Nice. You have a little cute sort of moment with Broomhilda in the morning. Wilbur, where are you?
Well,
Where did you spend the night last night? Because
I said Eldryn.
In my room,
No, you
probably.
didn't.
I wait until he fell asleep in the corner.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you woke up and Eldryn wasn't there.
Well, I gotta go find her. Because at this point, who knows?
I'm probably walking up the stairs when you come down to find me.
Yeah.
Did you get any sleep last night?
Yeah, a little bit.
What's a little bit?
Did I just hear Eldryn go, "Chia"? That's what I heard in my head.
Sorry, no. Chia. No. Eldryn.
She's
said,
been hanging out with the sea turtles too much.
Where are you?
Not enough, but enough to be functioning today. I'll be fine.
Eldryn, I understand that your dedication to all of this, but you're not going to be of any use or help if you're not able to sleep and rest and be fully functional.
I know. I just have a lot on my mind. I will take better care of myself tonight, I promise.
I hope so.
If there's anything that happens today where I'm becoming a liability, I will take care of it. I have things that I can do if I need to. That was so vague. I'm sorry. I can make myself not be exhausted. I just don't feel the need to at the moment.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for being concerned.
Someone has to be concerned about you.
All right, well, I'm gonna go get my notes that are up here. I'll meet you guys down for breakfast, and then Guar and I can reach out to Persona again.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks, Wilbur.
Of course.
Eldryn will go into the room.
Okay, cool.
She'll like gather up stuff, clean up a little bit, because she's a mess.
You got it. Give me a perception check.
With disadvantage.
Yeah. Which is actually, yeah, it's funny. It's interesting.
That would be 25.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled an 18 and a 16.
Incredible. I regret to inform you. You just see, as you like start to kind of walk into your room, you see a lot of like the like playful sort of hitting back and forth between Guar and Broomhilda, and it just kills you.
Eldryn will, yeah. She just goes into the room. She looks down.
Do I see this?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
It makes Eldryn miss Noros.
Yeah.
I love that even with disadvantage, you saw it.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Eldryn
okay,
then
cool.
also at that point realizes she did not reach out to Norris yesterday.
You didn't.
Yep.
Okay. So I think Guar, at a certain point, you take your serving of bacon and set that aside.
I take a little extra for Broomhilda.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I forgot. Miranda's jumping off. Everybody say bye, Miranda.
Bye, guys. Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. So weird that she said that. She
Yeah.
said she loves us.
Yeah. The first time you've heard it.
All of us.
Yeah, she meant all of us, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
no,
of us.
right?
No,
Yeah,
she wouldn't
yeah,
say it to
no,
just
she didn't.
you.
All of us equally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be.
Joe
Crazy.
looks at us all, guys, she loves me.
You guys. Oh my god, you guys.
It's just great. What were we talking about?
We were talking about Guar getting bacon.
So, yeah, sorry, that just really threw me. Guar, you get some bacon, and you set your amount aside, and you can take this opportunity to kind of bring the breakfast to everybody else. You guys don't really have a dinner table anymore.
Yeah, that's
So-
true.
I think I go around handing out bacon. You know.
Yeah, so you can pass by Eldryn's room first if you want.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, pass by, look in. She's not there, right?
I am.
Oh, you are.
I'm
okay.
like,
she is.
I'm cleaning
She's
up.
putting away stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
putting stuff away, and I'm cleaning up, and yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
Are you? Oh, I know you didn't sleep last night. Are you okay?
I'm okay. You don't need to talk to me like I'm a child.
You want some? Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. Your Royal Highness. Would you like some bacon?
No, I'll probably just have Marvin make me like a protein shake or something like that.
There's protein in bacon.
Ugh. Thank you.
Sick.
You can
More
have
for
mine.
me.
Yeah.
I eat her portion immediately.
Hurry up with with eating so that you and I can. I mean, honestly, I can commune with Persona without you. We can. Was the plan to try to do what we did before?
You know, I feel like, if I'm not mistaken, I think we got a lot of really good insight when we teamed up. I mean, I would love to do that again. That was fucking awesome.
Sure.
Are you okay with that?
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Yeah, let me go disperse the food to everybody else, and then we can get started.
Sure, that sounds
Okay.
great.
By the way, I'm gonna follow your lead. I'm not gonna give you a hard time about anything on purpose. So
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, and I leave.
It's being so weird.
I come back in like 30 seconds. Okay, I'm good. But I have like a
Okay.
mouthful. I'm good. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. You just give me a second. Eldryn will set up for the ritual. She'll put down like candles and stuff. She's moving a little bit slower. She forgets a couple of things and then goes, "Wait, hold on."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you need some help? Or,
No. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Do you always use candles like this?
Yeah. Wait, no, this is the wrong.
I pick one up and I smell it. Oh, that's nice. Is that sandalwood?
It's just a candle. I'm sure it's just like
Yeah, I
it's
say,
unscented.
Yeah.
no. What? Eldryn just sets up a few, and then
You know, you
She'll-
really should try like bergamot or sandalwood or like you know, I had this one that was like, it smelled like a library, and it was it smelled. Is that like I should try books more. Every time I smell like, you know, a library, I'm like, I should read more. You know.
honestly, it's a magical feat that we can light candles underwater, so it doesn't really matter what they smell like.
Oh. Well, I'm just saying, if you ever get a chance, you know, you get yourself like a nice chamber, you know, like a good fire going, and you get some candles, and it just really adds to the ambiance, you know.
Okay. Well, I'm going to pray now.
Okay. I sit back. I just sit next to her.
Give me your hands.
Yep.
And Eldryn takes 10 minutes to cast Commune.
Okay, you got it.
Are we there yet?
In the meantime, as you guys are doing that, Saren, anything you want to be doing this morning besides noticing Eldryn?
I think she's downstairs with Raylor, recounting her night and trying to tell him every crazy thing that happened, that she thinks
Okay.
happened.
She preparing him for Hagen coming.
You got it. Give me a history check. I'll give you. Wait. No, I can't give you advantage. You were high.
I was going to give you advantage, but then I got high.
I
Then
somehow
I got
rolled a
high.
17, so that's an 18.
18 total.
My first good history check ever.
Okay, cool. Still fails.
Perfect.
Sweet. As you are, recounting everything, I'll say with an 18, there is a moment. There is a moment where you feel like you're missing something in the night that you're just like blanking on a little bit. I think like you just kind of trail off a little bit and you hear Railers go, Sarah? You would. Are you alright?
I have no idea where I was going with that. I feel
Okay,
like I
so you
missed something important.
Oh. Oh, well, I can help.
But-
I'm sorry. Sorry that's happening. I'm sorry there's nothing.
It's probably fine. I mean, I told you the part about Gore being naked and Gerard flying out the window, and also he was talking again, which happened the last time I drank that weird tea that Micah gave us. That seems to be a reoccurring thing. Also, I think he can understand us,
Okay.
but he doesn't want us to know.
Dear,
She's
I've
like
said
glancing at him out the corner of her eye.
You see that like he's like curled up with like one eye open looking at you. And you see Raylar just, honey, I've explained this multiple times at this point, and it's fine. We can, continue to sort of discuss and figure this out. But biologically speaking, there is no way that a moorbounder would be able to speak our language. It doesn't really.
I mean, we are linked somehow through my patron, so maybe there's some weird ancient magic something happening.
Right.
I should
That makes
have asked
sense.
Eleneth about that when she was here, man.
Yes, but it's important for me to. I mean, I would have. Okay, what did he say to you? Blanking
I
again?
don't remember.
Okay, that's all right. That's okay.
He definitely said something though, and there was definitely something about he understood Milo. Is he staring at us right now?
His eye. He's looking at you. Is that staring?
I think it is.
Honey, I'm a little worried that your paranoia may rub off on your relationship with. Okay, was there anything else that happened last night?
I mean, Eldryn kind of fixed all of our highs and really kind of ruined the vibe of the night. And then we all went to bed. I don't think anything else important happened. There was something on the roof, I thought. Milo like went out the window and then we went up to Eldryn's room. I don't know if we ever figured it out. It's probably fine. Nothing killed us yet, so.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's probably still the drugs talking. I'll give it a look. See if I see anything.
Don't fall. I mean,
I'm not going to fall. Why is that the first thing you say? Why is it the first thing you say?
Okay. trust you.
We've gone rock climbing together. So you've told me.
Yeah.
Right? So that happened. So
I didn't tell you
version
the
of
end
me
of that story,
does know
did
how
I?
to. No.
I'm not going to, but I think you can
Okay.
guess.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm older now, sort of. I'll be fine. Because you see him start to kind of tie a rope around himself, and he's having trouble, like, tightening it. You see him double knot, like where it should have been a single knot, like sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was this? Could you help me with this?
Yeah.
Just because I'm asking you to help me with this doesn't mean I don't know how to do this. I'm just.
I know.
Okay. All right. Great. So did Brumhilda mention anything about the books that you gave her?
Did she say something last session? I forget what it was.
She was like, you definitely knew she read them or was reading them because she like mentioned something from them. And
She
but
mentioned
she's
something
also,
from Sales of Desire.
Yeah,
that
and she was
very,
also
like,
very embarrassed when you gave them to her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she definitely read one of them, at least. The arguably more interesting one.
I know the one.
You know, Lucia and Jack, they never had the book on their ship before, but they did write their own continuation of it. Highly recommend. Very good.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
As good as Eva Wild's work.
I mean, okay, I never read the original, but their version was interesting.
Sorry, wait a minute. You only read a continuation of Sales of Desire? You only read the fan fiction?
They didn't have the book. I should have read it before I gave it to Brumhilda. I'll get it back from her whenever she's done.
Right. Yeah, you should. It's quite a read. I'm told. As this is happening, Milo, how is your morning going?
I think it's good. Milo is probably gonna pop down and check on Skull.
Okay, you got it. Yeah. You give me a survival check.
$17.
17, cool. You pop down, you start to kind of like look like sort of left and right as you were outside, and you hear the sound of Skull from above you as you see Skull just. Do you need me?
Hey man, how was your night? How's it going?
Good. Not a lot of disturbances. Besides,
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I think we're gonna carry on. We will have some company today. Probably some company is expected today, so don't get too alarmed if a burly man shows up with I don't know if he's bringing. To be honest, I didn't tell Eldryn this. I didn't talk to him. I don't know if he's bringing. I don't know if he's bringing people, or if he's just on his own. But so if you can keep an eye out and give me like give me like a signal if he's
You're like
in the
you're
area.
like coming in and out and like waves, Jamie.
Oh really? Oh,
It's
weird.
like your volume. Yeah.
So yeah, he may or may not have like people with him, but if he's in the area, if you could give me a signal, that'd be great.
He sounds
This is
fine to
the-
me. Oh, sorry. I thought you were.
This is the figure This is the figure we met last night.
No,
Another figure.
you met a figure last night.
We met a figure last night.
What do you remember about
you
last
alright?
night?
Is this a test?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Right. Well, probably in his late 40s, early 50s. Dark hair. It was dark, so it was either black or brown. It's hard to tell. That it was brown. It was brown. The beast, very terrifying. Honestly, looked like would be a very good scrap. Dual sets of yellow eyes. And you were being rather cagey. That's what happens when you get high, friends.
One of those sounds like one of those sounds like Gerard. No, I don't think we met him. He's pretty old. I don't think you met him last night.
Then who did we meet last night?
I don't know who you met last night. I didn't meet anybody last night.
Is this a test?
No, genuinely, I didn't meet. I'll be honest with you. I got really high, and then got brought down really quickly, and then I went to sleep.
It's only got 30 feet.
No, I got quite inebriated.
Oh.
I smoked some dope.
You had some dream root. Or
Yeah.
stronger.
No, it was dream root. What?
I'm gonna be honest with you, that explains so much. You kept calling me Christopher.
I thought we left him back. We left him back in camp. I kept telling Saren that we left him back. Okay, that
Who's
explains
Christopher?
some stuff. No. Yeah. So yeah. If I don't remember much of last night, that might be why.
Gotcha. Okay. Yes. All right. Well, you had a. So I alerted you of hearing some sort of disturbance. You came out, and thankfully, before anything bad happened, which you did tell me that you were aware that this figure was coming after, but that's neither here nor there. So no harm. And then you met with Hagen, who gave you like a very... I didn't recognize you at all, actually, at first, so that was confusing.
Well, that makes
I had to
sense.
explain
Wait, I met with
who you
wait.
were.
I met with Hagen last night.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and I explained who you were. I tried to get you to explain who you were, and you just kept saying, "I'm Milo Godsbane, King of the Werewolves."
Yeah. That didn't put him at ease.
It did not put him at ease. No, it did not. But I was able to explain as much as I could. I remembered some of the names of your friends, so I was mentioning them, and that seemed to calm
Hey,
things.
I don't plan on getting quite so high ever again. That I don't like not remembering things. In the future, if something happens and I'm being weird and not sure about who I am, or I'm not able to communicate that, or who I used to be, for your just knowledge, I used to be a halfling from Brunte.
I remember seeing you.
Yeah.
We never discussed that, but I do remember.
Yeah, so we can go and like fill in that, like, you know, I got taller, I got a little bit hairier, but I'm mostly the same Milo.
Right.
But also Milo Godsbane, King of the Werewolves, is
right.
Worth repeating.
So, sorry, you said future reference. What was the instructions you were giving me? Because you just started to trail off and explaining what happened.
Yeah, I mean, for future reference, hey, feel free to, like, if somebody, I don't know, if we're in a situation like that, did you tell him that I had previously been a halfling and then grew out of it, or?
No, he seemed to be confused on why you weren't a halfling.
Be honest with you, me too. Hey, pretty high.
Pretty high.
Pretty high, man. Yeah, honestly, me too. I don't really know why. Don't tell Gwar this, but I think it has something to do with forgiving myself, but I'm not entirely sure that that's what happened. That's a working theory right now, but don't tell Gwar.
Don't tell Gwar.
Just
that's okay. Sorry. So the information is, next time that you are not yourself, don't tell Gwar.
Honestly, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, that works. I think that's where we landed. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Do you want me to try to keep Gwar from recognizing that you're not yourself?
Oh, that sounds fun. No. No, I do believe he would do anything in his power to kill you at that point. That's not necessary.
All right.
Not that I don't think you are a valiant match, but honestly, I just don't want to see that happen.
Very well.
Just don't tell. The only thing you don't have to tell Gwar about is that I'm pretty sure the reason I look like this now is because I forgave myself.
Don't tell Gwar the reason why you look like this is because you forgave yourself.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. We can stick with that.
Got it. Okay. All right. Very good. Do you want me to alert Hagen that you're here, or that you're ready to talk. He seemed to the conversation kind of seemed to end of like Hagen was like, why don't we talk in the morning?
Yeah. Can you let him know? I'll run up and I'll let him know to meet us in the hut. I will have somebody tell Marvin that we're expecting company. Because
that's the
hut's name is Marvin. He's very nice, honestly. I don't know why I can't tell why he doesn't like me. He really doesn't like me. So I'll have to get somebody else to tell him. But that's not a you
Hagen?
problem.
Or
No,
Gerard or Christopher?
Marvin. I'm no longer sure who Christopher is. Marvin is who I was talking about.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yes, I'll let him know.
Thanks, Skull. Milo scurries up. Oh, he doesn't really scurry anymore. He scampers.
Sorry. You feel a hand on your shoulders. Mm-hmm. So last night when you told me that I should always address you as King, oh my king, that was you just being high. So I don't need to do that. Because I'll be honest with you, I'm fine with it, but I think that some of the others would have problems.
That feels like a lot. We know who I am. You can refer to me as Milo. Yeah, just call me Milo.
Milo. Great. Okay. All right. I will do as you ask, Milo.
All right.
He heads off.
Thanks, Skull. Bye, Joe.
All right. Well, so I think with that, we'll come to our moment of communing. I would like both of you to roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Do I have to do this at disadvantage?
No, because you're casting the spell. So you're using the resource to cast the spell, right?
Well, I'm doing a ritual. So I use 10 minutes to cast it.
I think we'll still count as the same thing as if you were if you were using a spell as ritual wise, you wouldn't have to do that. So, So no.
Okay. 23.
23.
I got a nat 20 for 25.
Nice.
25. Okay. Cool. So describing the process here, you guys are holding hands. I imagine in a lot of ways it's the same as what it was on the deck, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Eldryn, even though it's pathetic in her mind, she does request again. She does ask if she can speak to Kanos. He said no the past 3 times, so she's like, maybe I'll say yes this time.
And Guara's just happy to be there. I can't wait. It's gonna be so cool. I can't wait.
Nope. Instead, you get that same strange form. That weird sort of amalgamation, this figure of this white light. Bald, just completely sort of hairless, this white flowing robes that seem to kind of extend out. In this room, it is the figure seems to become smaller to recognize the space that he is taking up, or that they are taking up. Excuse me. But everything else kind of seems the same. Kind of like a face that is just filled with light that you, besides squinting and even then having a hard time where you have to look away, you see only basic facial features.
Guar, are you paying attention to Eldryn, or are your eyes just on this guy?
Oh, hell yeah.
Which one I asked 2 things.
I know. That was Guar answering. Mike says, I think Guar's probably paying attention, like trying to, is initially very excited. I could think of like he's like, oh hell yeah, and then he looks back at Eldryn like, are you seeing this too? Like I think he would look back at you.
Eldryn looks for a brief moment upset, but quickly hides it.
Okay.
With like reverence or like with like
Sure,
respect.
Sure. Yeah. Guar's gonna put a pin in that for later.
Thank you for meeting with us again.
Hey dude, what's going on?
Ask.
Okay, you go first.
Yes, we've learned quite a bit since we last spoke, and I was hoping that Persona could give, I guess, and Bahamut could give us some direction. We've learned a lot about these rods of creation or destruction, and we understand that they are a big threat. Is the threat that Tal and the living light, is their threat on the world connected to the threat from the primordials and the rods?
Sorry, what was the question? What are you asking to connect?
I want to know if the threat of Tal and the living light is connected to the threat from the primordials and the rods. Like, is there any connection between them, or are they two separate threats?
You get an answer that you can tell is it seems to take a while for that figure to be able to answer. So I think you get an idea that this is definitely sort of complicated. But the answer is no, they're not connected.
I wasn't expecting that.
Okay.
Go again.
Should we... I guess... Let's be logical. Should we be triaging this situation? Should we be refocusing on the rods and helping to figure that out? It sounds like 3 of them together can destroy the world. So it's really who's going to destroy it first? Who should we focus on? Tal or the primordials?
Yes.
That's not an answer.
Eldryn, I think they're saying we need to focus on both.
How? How can we focus on both?
I look at the being, and then I look back at Eldryn. Try.
Shut up.
You see a big nod from the...
Shut up.
Why are you telling me? They agree with me.
Both of you, shut up.
What? I'm not even trying to mess with you. Eldryn, we're heading toward Maple Leaves. It makes sense that we would focus on that first. And then once that's finished, we work toward Dwendelver and Tal.
Yeah, until the next threat comes from another rod.
I'm just telling you what I'm getting from this conversation.
Is it dangerous to release the primordials in the rods and try to infuse them into the magical weave of the world?
That was a really good question.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it possible? Is it possible to release them and not bring destruction onto our world?
Yes.
No way.
Possibilities. Are, in essence, endless for things like this. You're wanting to know things that have not yet come to pass.
Did I do something to offend Persona? Did I do
don't-
something to
Eldryn, don't use that as one of your questions.
No, he used to give me so much more guidance. There were times I could hear his voice. I don't know what I did wrong. What did I do wrong?
Eldryn, I can answer that. They don't need to answer this one. I can answer this one. If Persona's anything like Bahamut, there comes a time when you have to trust yourself. If we get answers all the time from our God, then how will we ever believe in ourselves? Like, we have to trust what we've learned and what our faith is. We have to trust that. Because if we don't, then how will we ever truly know what we're doing? I look at the being. Was that good? Shit, that was one of the questions. Ugh. Sorry. But they agreed. You're gonna trust yourself, Eldryn. You're a fucking princess. You're the fucking princess of fucking Enoria.
Do you have any other questions, Gore?
Is there anything you want me to ask about?
I have nothing left to give at this moment.
I look at the being. I think my friend here needs something, and I'm not sure what it is. But, do you have any, like, piece up your sleeve that you could give her? She deserves it more than most. She's been through a lot, lost her brothers. At least 2 of them. Her mentor. Kind of her husband. Not really. He's still here with us and he still loves her and everything, but he was with us and now he's not. And I know she's going through a lot. I'm sorry to speak for you, Eldryn. I'm sorry. Do you have any peace or clarity that you could give her to help her feel like things make sense? At least a little.
Guar, you see no emotional response from this being whatsoever to everything you said. But you've noticed the figure move slightly closer to Eldryn. Do you wish for power? Or understanding what to do next?
All I've ever wanted is to serve Persona. So I want to understand what to do next.
Gore smiles at that. 'Cause we don't need power.
You are no longer a servant of Persona. You are a testament of their will. You have grown into something far more powerful. And with that power comes the responsibility for answering many questions yourself. If you wish to no longer have this power, you will absolutely understand what to do next. The choice is yours.
I've got goosebumps.
So I'm promoted and get less guidance from Persona.
Eldryn. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Trust yourself. I trust you. But you have to trust yourself.
It would be a detriment to our current mission for me to step away from this. So it doesn't really matter what I want. I'm not going to I guess I'll figure it out on my own.
Hey, you're not alone. You're not alone.
Do you desire to be elevated or to be stripped of title and given a simpler path?
The whole time Gorge is saying, trust yourself, trust yourself, trust yourself.
I always dreamed of a simpler path, but that's not who I am. So I choose elevated.
you see Guar from your perspective. The figure moves in closer towards Eldryn, to a point where they are within inches from each other. Guar, I think just instinctively knowing your mind, there's a point of like, oh, okay. And you see that the figure continues to draw closer. Eldryn, what do you do?
Eldryn. It's probably the wrong thing. Eldryn does what she does best and turns off the emotional side of her and compartmentalizes and just lets whatever is going to happen.
Got it. You feel the figure move in to your body. And there's a moment, a sense of weightlessness, of possibilities, of a moment of optimal happiness, recognizing that if anything is possible through persona, then that means anything is possible through you. You feel this figure extend its hands and stretch out to your legs, to your feet, to your arms, to your hands. And stays there. You feel instinctively, as you're allowing your body to kind of move with this, you feel your arms as well begin to kind of rise, connected to whatever this being is asking of you, giving to you. Eldryn, what do you want to see in this moment? If it could be anything.
She doesn't want to be this person anymore, but does want to see. She misses who she was before all the tragedy happened. Because when Guar says, like, believe in yourself and be confident and this and that, she thinks about that time in her life. So, where she didn't have the weight of everything on her. So, and where everything was so much easier with persona as well. So she just wants to kind of see a glimpse of the past so she can say goodbye to it.
Vision, a younger Eldryn. Staying up late, poring over, having multiple textbooks out in front of her of religious doctrine, of understanding the design around persona in historical context, as well as clerical. You see a classroom setting where you're the only person in the room. You see Eldryn directing you. You see moments of dedicated understanding to some martial practice that your mother refuses to be the leader in, but watches from a distance. You see more images that seem to kind of fade in, flash in, and I think for a lot of them you recognize moments when, even though the path in front of you was clear, it was so stressful and hard to walk down it. And you remember moments of thinking that the only reason you're able to have the strength to move forward in this is because you know that you're supposed to. Duty. Responsibility. Faith. But it was no picnic getting here. Moments even with your best friend, Catherine, being challenged, not just by the situation that happened with Nora's, but also with the idea of straining to be the best. Because if you're not, then what does it matter? A familiar feeling that you sit and watch from behind this momentary sort of magical glass. As you were hit with that same thing now, why does it matter if I've gotten to this point and all I get are less answers? I think it's entirely up to Eldryn whether or not there is a moment of realization that those questions are so much harder than the ones you were asking yourself when you started. This is the view from the top, and it's scary. You feel the figure leave your body, but the memories don't. What do you do to say goodbye to them?
Eldryn, I feel like so Guar sees Eldryn shedding a few tears, and she it doesn't look like much, but on the inside, she kind of relinquishes just a little bit of that hold that she has on everything, and thinks about what Guar said about faith and what Eldryn said about things being much more complicated. And kind of accepts in this moment that she needs to start being okay with being uncomfortable and being okay with not knowing. So it's more of an acceptance and that was a good life and I did a lot to get here. And I can't move forward if I keep holding on to that all about how that was easier and it's not fair.
Okay. Eldryn, you gain a level in cleric. As you feel this moment of fresh power coursing through you, that is more than anything the acceptance of the responsibility of being this close to the top and noticing how much scarier everything is around you and accepting it. Guar, you're holding out your hands and closing your eyes. When you open them, you don't see the figure anymore. Eldryn, do you look any different?
I don't think so. But maybe I think at the beginning of this, she was holding herself. Like Guar was like, oh, I'm going to put a pin in that with how she looked disappointed and stuff like that. There's a little bit where Guar sees. It's not that Eldryn's ever been like, hunched into herself or this or that, but you can see there's just a little bit more. Like she's taken a breath for the first time in 15 years.
Yeah. Yep.
And with Guar being so perceptive and like in tune with like emotional stuff, I feel like he's probably the only person that would recognize that besides like Noros. So, I guess she just looks lighter to Guar.
Mm-hmm. Guar does just a little smile, but he's like bubbling inside. He's like so proud of her. And I just say, oh, they left? I was going to ask them if they've ever been to a tavern before. It'd be really fun to get a beverage with them, don't you think? Like the stories they could tell? Wait. No, I would totally ask. I mean, they'd probably say no, but like, I mean, you can't not ask an otherworldly being if they want to get a beverage with you. Are you okay?
I will be. I did just tell an emissary of my god to shut up and then got more power, so I'm kind of dealing with that right now.
Yeah. I know I said I wouldn't mess with you, but I couldn't help it just there. I saw that whole thing.
It doesn't really make sense to me, but I think I'm okay with that. I think I just have to accept that life sucks and it's complicated. But it's also beautiful.
Yeah. I'm glad you said that last part. I don't talk a lot about Bahamut with you other than like to tell you he's better than Persona, but
I don't even feel the need to argue that with you anymore.
Well,
it just seems childish.
Because it is. That's part of the fun. Anyway, that's one of the greatest lessons he's taught me. That no matter how much I want to get an audible response, and as much as I want Celeste to tell me the things that they know, or to help me with something, it all comes back to trust yourself. You know, when I talked about faith earlier, it's not just faith in our gods. It's they've bestowed us with the ability to do these great things. We should trust ourselves and our friends and the people that care about us. And I'm sorry that your God didn't teach you that in the same way. But I think he's teaching you that now.
I don't think it's his fault that I wasn't taught that.
No, of course not. I'm saying maybe now is the time when you are finally ready to hear it.
I feel like it's... I mean, they said I'm not a servant anymore, and I feel like... And Eldryn starts to tear up a little bit. I feel like I can actually have a relationship with Persona, not just... I don't know if that sounds odd, but I'm very cross with him, and I have been for a few weeks, and I've been ignoring it or trying to push it aside, but I think it's okay that I'm mad.
It is. It's a normal feeling. You know, my mother used to say, anger is just our mind and our body's way of telling us something isn't right. And it wasn't about the feeling that the feeling that was the problem. It's what you do with it, you know? I wish I would have listened to her more. Might have committed a lot fewer war crimes, you know?
Thank you for being here with me for this.
Wouldn't have missed it for the world.
I still have no idea what we're supposed to do.
Yes, you do.
If you say try, so help me God. All right, well, we don't have time for all this, Guar. I'm exhausted, and Hagen's gonna be here, and...
Hey, for what it's worth, I put my hand on her shoulder. I'm really fucking proud of you.
Eldryn just hugs Guar very tightly.
And I hug her back equally tightly. I think you're great. And I give her a Guardek.
At that, I say, it shouldn't be so encouraging, but it is.
Glad to see you're finally coming around.
Now get off of me. That's too much.
As you wish, Your Highness.
Eldryn and Guar, give me a perception check.
It's cocked.
Ooh, a 12 and a 13, so that would be 21.
That was a 19 for me.
Okay. Both of you hear this strange, low rumble. I think, Guar, if you go to the window, you see a figure that is standing in, I'll say that assuming that Marvin kind of stopped for this ritual, I would say, and you see a figure that is standing alone in a field with what seems like you see this field and this like large kind of like boulder that they're standing next to. As you see them kind of just like looking up at Marvin. I think they kind of see you in the window. You recognize Hagen.
Should we go greet him?
Sure.
Let's climb down.
I follow. I wish I had something cool at 16 level, like I fly down, but I don't. I try to fly because I'm like, oh, maybe that's what he meant when he lifted my arms, and then I die.
No, I catch you. No, I catch you midair, and we misty step to
No,
the
you
ground.
can't. She's 16 level now. No, you can't catch her. She's too. She
I
falls
die.
too fast.
Yeah.
She
Damn
dies.
it! I didn't realize
Yeah.
you fell faster the higher up you
She's
go.
too dense from the
Too
magic.
Dense, yeah.
Yeah, then the magic's too dense.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, I think on the way down, you can grab Saren and Milo, or you guys might have noticed things too if you'd like.
I think I'd call them over. Hey guys, we're done
You
commuting.
guys-
Let's go. Hagen's here.
You guys all climb down.
Sit.
As you go ahead.
I was gonna say, Saren looks at Raylor. That's what I forgot.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You know what? I'm gonna stay up here. I'm gonna stay up here for this part, and then just and then we'll handle this because it's already you get a, it's a we'll just walks off.
Yep, go to your room.
It's just vowels.
Go to your room.
Go to your room.
Go to your room. Cool. You see Saren, as you start to kind of walk down, you notice that Gerard seems to be really close to you. Like really close. Like as you get to where the rope ladder is, like Gerard's in your way.
Yeah. You okay, buddy? It's a gray render. He's Hagen's friend, just like you're mine. It's okay. You might have to stay here for a while, though. And I know you're not gonna like that.
Roll me an animal handling check.
I still get my advantage with Gerard.
Yes, you do.
Nine.
Great.
Oh wait, I do have the thing. Do I have my reliable talent thing back?
Yes, you do. Yeah, you do.
Okay. So 19. That's
19? Okay, cool. We get it. Sweet. So yeah, you climb down, and as you touch the ground, you look up, you see Gerard. Staring down at you. And just pounces from there, from 30 feet up, and just lands perfectly naturally on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You knew it. You knew that was real last night. Maybe they didn't fly, but apparently they've been making night trips when you've been asleep. And you see Gerard just kind of like plops very cat-like to the ground, and just kind of like walks over to you, and just like you see like has this like very like chest out like absolutely fucking not. No. And you feel like you're gonna have to probably accept this.
Yeah.
Okay. Milo, is your call? Do you do anything specific, or you just head down?
Yeah, I think Milo just like straightens up whatever clothes he's wearing, just kind of like gets himself ready and looks in a mirror really quick, checks his hair, and says, Warren? Had to check. And heads down the ladder.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance that Milo, given one, you're a werewolf and having to kind of deal with that, and two, because of Orin leaving, I imagine you probably haven't looked in a mirror in some time.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, you don't get any response. So you guys climb down. You see, you see Hagen, this full-on mountain man-looking guy, looking exactly the way that you left him. And you're reminded, oh yeah, that's right, he doesn't age for some reason. Something's going on there. And you see just this, like, he's this huge figure that you see, like, all of these, like, you know, these pelts and furs that are around his shoulders just makes his form look even bigger. And you see him standing just kind of like what seems to be like at an awkward sort of distance for a minute. I would like a marching order.
I think I would go first, since I'm already kind of like going first.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, Eldryn would be walking next to Guar.
Yeah.
I think Saren will be last just because of Gerard and trying to kind of hold him back from
Yeah, that makes sense.
freaking out.
Okay.
And I think Milo would be catching up with Eldryn and Guar. He'd like pass up Saren and.
So marching.
So he'd be
order.
like, yeah, no. So Guar and right, I'm
Guar,
saying
Eldryn,
Guar and
Milo,
Eldryn. Milo's behind Guar and Eldryn. He's trying to catch up.
Got it.
Yeah, my
okay,
bad.
so
Yeah.
Saren's in the last.
Okay, got it. Okay. So as you approach Guar, you see a hand come out from Hagen as he just says stop.
I stop.
And you see him turn and look in a random direction. And it takes a second until you see that boulder move.
Whoa.
And you realize that that is not a boulder. As you see this giant gray render that is easily 3 times the size of Hagen. Twice the size of what you would assume a gray render to be. He looks old, yet still ferocious looking, as you see just like teeth kind of shooting out in random sort of spots. You can see the 3 sets of eyes on either side of its head, yellow and glowing. You see that there's still kind of chains that are wrapped around his giant form, and you just see that there's a hand on him from Hagen. As you see, he is talking to it.
Guys, I don't think that's a boulder.
No. Is that bigger than when you last saw it, Saren?
Is it?
I don't think you ever saw all of them.
Oh, okay. You just
think
saw
so.
where he was kept, right?
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say
shadow.
she just saw his room.
Yeah.
No wonder it was smelly.
Whoa.
Thing is terrifying.
Who's a good boy?
Yeah, Gerard's Not a fan.
Guar, you say good boy, and I think you might even like mutter under your breath, but we'll say that Hagen's ranger perception kind of picks up as you see him look at you and go,
No, he's a strong, very strong beast.
I am going to. I rolled to see how his animal handling worked with newcomers. And now I'm going to roll a contested athletics check.
Fun.
Cool.
Sorry,
We're
everybody.
dead. R.I.P.
Sick.
So that is a dirty 20. And that's a nat 1. So the dirty 20 was sorry, I should have clarified that. It's not as cool. The dirty 20 was absolutely for Hagen, who was doing the grapple. And so, yeah. Even with that nat 1, I mean, honestly, I didn't even look up his stats, but I was like, if it's like a 10, we're gonna be rolling initiative. But a nat 1, you see you see him just kind of move forward, and you see Hagen just kind of like step right in front and just puts his body in front.
Yeah, and I put my body in front of everyone else behind me.
Yeah. Saren, you feel Gerard just kind of like you feel Gerard actually push you back with his butt. Just like literally pushes you sort of further away, and you hear him just like kind of snarling under his breath, above his breath. You hear him snarling. He's snarling. Milo, you see off in the distance, up in a tree, you see Skull just kind of watching this whole thing, and you see him kind of make eye contact with you, and is like waiting for your order.
And Milo's gonna like hold up a fist and like to try and say hold. He's never set up a system of
A code.
signals, but
Yeah, you see
he
Skull
feels like
just look
that's
back and just
universal
go.
enough.
And then you realize, like, oh, we need to figure that out. You see Hagen is not looking at you. He's looking at Earl, this gray render, and turns and just puts up one finger. You get the idea that is one of you can come forward. Who comes forward?
I think I would just instinctively, but I would probably look back before I do. Like, wait, does anybody else want to go?
I have questions, but let's just get this over with. Go.
No. You go.
No, you can go.
We're sending the princess first? No.
I didn't think
You have
so.
armor.
I do. That's what I was thinking.
You go in case you get eaten.
Right.
By Earl.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Just
I
go.
say, Milo, you say you have armor. This thing could easily, this thing could easily bite Guar's head off in one bite.
Yeah, sure.
Like, it's like, yep.
I go forward.
Cool. As you get closer, you hear Hagen just go, slow.
I go slow.
He's been caged up a long time, and this is his first taste of the wild. No. You hear just.
I bet it feels really good out here, bud. Hagen, it's good to see you.
It'll be better in a second, hopefully.
Good. Is there
All right, come on.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I don't know.
All right.
Just definitely don't look like you're going to attack me.
Of course.
I'm dead serious.
No, I believe you. Does he consider eye contact aggression?
Not from me.
Then I will keep looking at you.
I lean into Saren and I say, I take back everything I said. Gerard is much more well-behaved and trained than this beast.
Yeah, you see this figure. it's funny with that, like the nat 1 sort of thing of this, I think is more instinct than like the athleticism. I think if this thing chose to attack Guar, there's nothing Hagen could really do.
Yeah.
This creature's just a mass of solid muscle. And giant. As you see this figure is just kind of like hunched and looked over at you. Guar, I'm going to ask you what you would like to roll to perceive what to do here.
Let me check. I mean, I feel like persuasion could be good.
Maybe. I would say like this is not a human creature.
That's true. Performance.
Yeah. I'd also allow like religion or anything involving around your connection with Bahamut here.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say if that's what I have to think about, like I'd say either perception or religion.
Okay.
But I mean, I'll go religion.
Okay. You go.
Okay, that's an 18.
18.
Mm-hmm.
You hear Celeste speak to you. Okay, Grey Renders are ferociously protective of their masters. You have to seem like you pose no threat to Hagen.
Okay. Well, that's easy.
Okay.
What, you doubting me again, Celeste?
I'm not doubting you. I'm saying that you've got to do something.
Yeah, I mean, should I bow? Like, should I, like, give him a hug? Like, should I just...
Definitely don't give him a hug.
Okay, fine.
Definitely don't give him a hug. Hey,
Guar,
definitely don't give him a hug.
I won't. Okay. Got it. I don't even think he'd like that anyway, Grey Render or no. Should I take a step back? Like, what's the Grey Render cultural sign of I'm not a threat?
Tell Hagen to revere you. Give you like a handshake or something, not a hug.
Handshake, I can do a handshake. I can do that. I'm great at handshakes.
Not too aggressive.
Okay. I got it, thank you. I reach out my hand for Hagen. As I say, it's good to see you, Hagen.
Are you crazy? No. Not a good time.
I'm just trying to shake your hand. Show
he's also not facing you.
Yeah. I would like to show your friend here that I'm not a threat. That we're friends.
I understand. We're working on that. We're working on that. You hear Celeste say, tell him to face you.
Hagen, face me. Just turn, face me. Shake my hand.
You have a death wish?
It comes for us all eventually. I'm looking right at the back of his head. Just turn, face me, shake my hand.
You see Hagen get down on his knees and grab this Grey Render by its head. It gets close to it. Friend. Okay, friend. Listen to me, friend. You see him turn and face you and clasp your arm. And as soon as that happens, all of you see this this giant creature rear up to its full height, extend its body, and immediately slam down on both sides, on either side of Hagen, like above him, like his chin resting on the top of his head. And you hear him kind of like growling, and he sees the handshake. This figure is taller, like above. If you get the idea of that picture, like just like standing above, almost like kind of like hoarding him. In as you hold that, you see. Pulls back.
RPs himself a little bit.
Yeah, good call.
Hey, it's good to see you. And I'm glad that he's on our side.
Good to see you as well. I'll be honest, I thought this was going to be much easier. He hasn't had much time to roam.
Well, he's free. I mean, he was in that cave for so long. I mean, can you blame him?
Give me an insight check.
Dirty 20.
You definitely notice that statement hurts as you say that, and you just... Right. Yeah, I think we're good.
Hey, Hagen, we do what we can for the people we love.
Looks behind you at the rest of everybody else. I'll say, carrying over that inside check, you see there's a part of him that seems to relax a little bit, but also you see his face kind of drop a little bit as you recognize that there is someone not there. That is both relieving stress and saddening. It's okay. We should be good.
Okay. Out of character, Kayla, do I want him to know that Raylor's there?
He knows.
Okay. So
Yeah.
then I
And he
would
knows
say,
it's not.
He knows he's there,
actual
and
Raylor.
he's not right
Right.
there.
okay. So then
Yeah.
I would say like just quiet enough for Hagen here. He's inside.
You can see Eldryn is actively trying not to be sassy right now because there's a very scary creature.
Mhm.
But she looks a little annoyed at Hagen. She's biting her tongue, literally.
Hello. I think it goes without saying, I think we're gonna probably be spending our nights not in there. As he turns and looks at this figure that is about the size of the first floor. This is Earl.
Great.
Hi.
I do want to warn you, or let you know that there is another person sharing these woods with you. Hey, Skull, you can come down now.
Yeah, no, we met last night.
Yeah. Well, he's staying out here too, so he'll.
You're all hearing this for the first time, by the way.
Wait, what?
Milo turns his back to Earl and Hagen, and looks at the rest of the group and says, I don't know.
So
I know
they're
as much
not-
as you do right now.
They're not all named Christopher?
Okay, I think it's time that we have the conversation that we need to have. Can you
Yeah. Yes.
come inside, or shall we have it out here?
I could probably eventually come inside, but maybe baby steps today.
Okay. So
Apologies for the.
are you hungry? And is he?
He always. Yes.
Figured.
I'm fine.
Does he have any preferences in terms of what he consumes?
Meat. All of it.
I smile. I walk back.
I think it's maybe time to start having that conversation. It's okay if we have it right here.
It seems we don't have another option.
Does appear that
Is
way.
that a yes?
This is as good a place as any. Maybe not literally, because
What he said.
inside we can't be like scryed on or anything
Yes.
like that. But maybe if there's anything that we are worried about, any sensitive information, we save that for if or when you can get to our more secure location.
Okay. Guar, you head back. Are you heading up?
Yeah, because I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get a bunch of meat for Earl. I want him to like me. So.
Yeah. Cool. You get. You go up to the living room and you see. You see Raylor now sitting in the chair by the window, looking like he's reading.
How's your book?
Good. It's on alchemy. You notice that the curtains have been pulled.
Right. I think he wants to see you.
You know how you all asked me at some point if I could tell that I was,
Yeah.
I don't feel anything for that man outside. That's how I know.
Do as you will, Raylor. You are a part of Raylor Prime. You are a part of the main Raylor.
It's you don't have to. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, but there has to be
Whatever. No, I'm biologically nothing. I don't.
You
I
don't
don't want
what?
to give the men any false hope.
The man just wants to see his son.
I'm afraid
his-
the part that he's seeing is not his son.
Do as you will. This has to be your choice.
Do I just play the part?
Trust yourself.
Right now, I'm going to sit here and read the book.
Fair enough. Marvin, how much raw meat do you have?
You hear Marvin immediately respond, "How much do you need?" And you don't need to yell.
Oh.
And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See you all next week. Bye-bye.